Yo, hi, yo, everyone. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. I was talking to Johnny a lot last night. Could you tell? Happy Tuesday, and it. Anyway, hi, everybody. What's up? Hi. Hello. Welcome to the BGM not working, apparently. Okay. Well, hi. Welcome to the drawing stream. Hold on. I got it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay, how is the volume of that? That's probably way too low. You probably can't hear that at all. I can hear that really well though. Oh geez, that's really loud in my ear holes. Hi! Hi, Amaraki! Hello! Hi, Green Blob! Welcome! Welcome to the drawing stream. Let me know if this audio level's okay. I'm gonna keep it kind of, I guess, quiet, I guess, but... Oh god, I came to escape the British world, oh no. Oh my god, that's so funny. I was talking to Johnny and Soda yesterday, because Soda's a Canadian, right? And Johnny's a little London boy. Who I found out is, like, really freaking tall, okay? I thought he was short. He's tall. Anyway, but I was talking to both of them yesterday, and we were, like, going through random words. Hold on. I'll tell you about that story in a second, actually. Today we're gonna be just drawing a bunch of stuff that I have to get done this week. Audio's good? Thank you. Thank you. But I have a lot of stuff I have to get done this week, art-wise. And by this week, I mean by the end of Thursday. And I am streaming each one of these 3 days, so I just need to get stuff done. So we're gonna start with something that already exists, but boom pow. This is the bonus art you get for purchasing $5 worth of merchandise at any IRL Resoluscia booth for a live concert. We give like a specific one out to everybody who purchases stuff at our booth. Essentially, if you buy anything more than a singular pin, you'll get one of these for free. We have like a little Santa Claus one from Hallmat. We have a cowboy one from Akon. But yes, this is our next thing. We announced this recently. My head's kind of in the way. Hang on. We're going to MetroCon 2022 and performing a bunch of mini lives of Love Latte in Cafe Kira Hoshi. That is the maid cafe there. Maid Mellorin, who looks oddly like Pengi, runs that maid cafe, but they're not the same, I promise you. But yeah. But yes, so we're gonna finish this today while I tell you stories. But yeah, if you're ever at any Rezo concert, bring like $5 with you so you can get one of these bad boys for free. They're collectible. I have them on my little cork board next to my computer with a little Polaroid from each event. It's very nice. Perhaps I can show you an image, actually. Hold on. I literally sent one to Soda last night, so I probably have it right here. Yes! Okay, well, this is a terrible photo, but you can at least get it. This is my wall. Oh, it's sideways. Oh, God. Here, this is the corkboard on my wall. Look. Wow. It's like you're right here with me. But yeah, these are the other two, and then the little Polaroids that I took for myself because I like them. Yeah. Well, yeah. So anyway, these are collectible. If you're ever at one of our live shows, come buy some cool merch because you'll get a freebie, and freebies are always cool. And we only give them out at the event. We will not give them out after the event in any capacity, so it's an event exclusive. Yes. Sorry, I'm moving my mic a little closer to me. But yes. So, as I was saying before, I was talking to Soda, a funny Canadian, and Johnny, a funny little British boy. I don't know why I keep calling him a funny little British boy, but I don't know. I think his accent's funny. But I think everyone thinks an accent that's not their own is funny, so that's fair. Anyway, I was talking to them, and we were saying, wait, what do you call this? And then we were like saying what we call it, and everyone was like, ew, why do you call it that? So like we were saying like elevator versus lift, or well, actually we all say elevator, but he said people do say lift. OMG, I can't believe we get Rezo Kira Hoshi collab. Can't wait for Mellorin to meet Pengi. I think they'll really get along. I think they'll get along really well too. Although I heard that each one of them takes quite a lot of breaks. So hopefully they won't magically coincide with each other at the exact same moment when they're taking breaks. If that makes any sense at all. Anyway, I don't know how we're writing this off in canon, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a funny joke. But anyway, yeah. So we were saying a bunch of words. We were saying, like, what do you call, like, fries? Because I say fries or french fries. But they were like, oh, well, these, like, little thin ones are fries, but then, like, the thicker ones, they're chips because they're crisps. And I showed them a little wafer cracker thinking that was a crisp. And they were like, what the hell? That's a wafer. And I was like, I mean, I guess so, but... Anyway, it was a very entertaining conversation that lasted quite a long time, I'm not gonna lie. We were in there for like a couple hours. But yeah, it was very entertaining. Turns out Canada is like mostly America, just a little bit of British sprinkled in. Well, not the French part of Canada, but you know what I mean. Well, I guess... Oh no, yeah, I don't know, whatever, man. A lot of British people say American versions of certain terms because of being surrounded by you all. Oh my god. That's very valid. The whole conversation started with us saying something like, oh, it's like really freaking hot outside right now or something. And he was like, oh, it's like 42 Celsius and blah, blah, blah. And they was like, wait, I'm sorry. We have 2 Americans here. My bad. Let me... Moni was in the call at that point too, so she was the other American. And we were just, we were going back and forth, like, I mean, I know how to read Celsius, like, it's the same thing to me, either way. But then Moni was like, no, excuse me, Fahrenheit. It was really funny. A very entertaining conversation, to say the least. Yeah. Hello! Hi, Eva, hi, Carl! Hi, TLMC Christian! Hi. Hello. I love the irony in literally saying you showed them a wafer cracker and then being surprised when they call it a wafer. Yeah. Yeah, well, because I was calling it a crisp, but I guess... Yeah, okay, you got me. I have water today. We're hydrating. But yes, this is amazing. I was gonna say another story too, but I couldn't really think of it off the top of my head just now. That's 108 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's pretty freaking hot in some states right now. Like Arizona, Texas, Florida, areas like that. In certain places, it's just really freaking, like, scorching. But yeah, it's a swelter. It was funny though, because all of us were like, well, we don't really leave the house that much anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Us sitting inside in the air conditioning, talking about funny British words. 'Cause it's Tuesday! Hydration is important. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Hello! I forgot I changed my channel name. Wait, what should I call you? I subbed to MILF Prime with tier 3. Can I say that? But hello! Hi, Theo! Hi! Took so long to get used to saying pants for trousers, and I have to be careful IRLs don't think I'm creepy for saying I like their pants. Is that weird? I feel like saying you like your pants is fine. I guess if you say I like your trousers, it feels a little funny. Why do I keep coming back to British? I'm sorry. It's funny, isn't it? It's Tuesday. It was a good time. It was a good time. That's, you know, it's fine. Just enjoy it, man. It's fine. But yeah, did you guys see the stream schedule for this week? Oh wait, hold on. Hi Quinty, hi. Your favorite British thing is how they use the word brilliant instead of awesome. That is very fun. It's a lot more... Oh wait, yeah, wait. One of the ones you were saying, I was gonna say it's a lot more intense, but then I remembered, you know, I don't know what you guys call it wherever you're from, but in Canada, apparently they call it a soother, like the thing you put in a baby's mouth. And where I'm from, we say a pacifier, and I don't remember what it was in British, but it was like an entirely different thing in British. But honestly, the word pacifier just sounds so much more like I don't know, aggressive, like pacify the child, you know what I mean, instead of soothe the baby, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know, that one was one of my favorite ones of our funny little excursion. It was a good time. Anyway, yes, did you see the stream schedule for this week? We have a lot going on. We have this stream, of course, if that wasn't obvious, because we are currently here. And then we've got, what's first? I actually don't remember. Oh, I think Undertale's first, yeah. We're gonna play more Undertale, but we're going into the core. So I think we're gonna go see Asgore for the first time. King Dreamer. That's exciting. A pacifier. A dummy! Yes, a dummy. That's what it was. I was gonna say it's an entirely different word. But, like, in comparison to a dummy and a soother, a pacifier just sounds really, like, intense. Are you also gonna play Deltarune? Yes. Yes, I am. I am going to... I don't know I have to look into what exactly the genocide route is, because everyone keeps telling me it's too hard to do. And I'm like, oh no. But then again, I'm really bad at Undertale, so, you know, because, I mean, you see how often I die. I can't dodge anything in that game. But I'm enjoying it nonetheless, so that's fine. But yeah, either way, I might do, because I think I'm doing what's called a pacifist route right now. I'm going entirely based on other people's words. I really don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm doing that. And I guess that means you just don't kill anybody or you spare everybody, right? Like Toriel said to do. And I'm gonna finish that, and then we might do a genocide route, I guess? Although, I don't know. I have to look into it. No spoilers. But yeah, so that's a possibility. And then... after that, the next day, we will be going in Minecraft in our server with our cool people friends. And a pacifist is killing nothing. That makes sense, yeah. Do you know when the karaoke stream will be? I do not. I'm trying to learn some of the songs from the requests because I realized that, like... I have a... what is it called? I feel like I sing along to Japanese songs all of the time, but it's only like partially with concern for what the words actually are and getting the words correct. So now I'm sitting like, oh, I have to make sure I actually pronounce a lot of these right for when I want to sing them on stream. So I have to like go through each individual song and like make sure I'm not saying like de instead of te or something like that, because I'll do something like that quite often, you know what I mean? Like say the wrong sort of sounding word. But yeah, it's I don't know exactly when it is yet, I'm not gonna lie. I'm thinking if it means anything, it's certainly not going to be this month. I think it might be next month, because there's just too much going on this month. Between oh, actually, I guess I can't really say. Well, I guess between MetroCon and everything else, I don't necessarily see myself having time to do that this month. Because, I mean, I'm spending the time learning, obviously, but I don't see myself being like, okay, yes, so probably in August at some point. When did I do the last one? Was it February 17th? Because my birthday is on September 17th, so maybe we'll do August 17th? I don't know, I'm throwing a random thing out there. That's pretty far from now, though, so I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, we're going to go in the Minecraft server, and we are going to beat the Ender Dragon's little dragon butt. I've never done that before. I've seen videos of people do it. Like, you put, like, a bed down or something, right? And you, like, blow them up. I don't know. Maybe that's not what I'll do. I think I'll just shoot at him with arrows and be like, yes, yes, I'm so good at this. Or maybe I'll climb one of the pillars and break one of the funny boxes. But yeah, I've never beat him before, but I'm excited about it. And I'm really excited to run around in the Nether. Because what I want to do... Or not the Nether, I'm sorry, the End. What I want to do is use those little... like purple, lavender purple blocks. I want to collect a ton of them from the end cities, and I want to build a Mimi like pixel art somewhere in the server. Like a big tall pixel art that just looms over you as you walk by. It'd probably be pretty far from my house because I don't want to obscure anyone's vision even more, but yeah, that would still be pretty fun. I'm excited about it. I also want to get an elytra just for flying around giggles, you know? Let me catch up on chat really quick. Sorry. You've not considered how much less people say awesome, but I don't hear that many people say brilliant the same way here. Yeah, I feel like I don't hear a lot of people say awesome. You know what I mean? I feel like I just hear a lot of people say like, okay, bye. I don't know, maybe people are too depressing. I'm a spineless softie, so I've only done the pacifist run. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be really sad if I have to do a genocide run, because from my understanding, you have to kill everything. So, like, that includes the doggos and the temmies, and papyrus, and sands, right? You gotta kill them. That's so sad. But, I mean, I'll do it for content. And also, I guess, to see what happens, because that's pretty interesting. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I feel like there's enough not sad moments in the normal game, but enough to make me be like, oh no. But yeah. Genocide will make you cry? Oh, Jeebus criminy. No. Oh, hi, Soul. Hi. Gotta remember to remove all of the bone moves from your hotbar because they put everything on global cooldown. What? Bones? Oh, you're playing a game while watching the stream. I understand. I was like, what? Her bell jingles and the heavens collapse. Oh god, yeah. It's just me walking around in the underground, and like every time the bell rings, somebody dies. You know what? They would get human souls real quick with that. They'd get a lot of human souls. Honestly, I feel like if I was in the main character's the situation, I was gonna say perspective, but if I was the Undertale main character, right, the kid, I would be like, oh, you need a human? I'll just go find a murderer. I'll lure him here. No worries. And then I would just be like, okay, you know what I mean? Walk out, go dee-dee-dee-dee. I would look for something, I don't know. I'd bring a bad person, you know what I mean? Like a real bad person. I'd be like, oh no, I am a kid with $1 million in my pocket. Chase me through the woods into this hole in the ground. And then we get down there. Then Mr. Asgore and pretty Miss Undine, sorry, I always say her name wrong. Oh no. They can just womp them. And then, wowie, you have so many human soul. You can leave the funny hole now. And I don't die. Only plus sides to this. I said this at a recent stream, but did you know? If you become a murderer serial killer, meaning you... Don't do this. Don't kill people. But anyway. Disclaimer! Disclaimer. But if someone kills, like serial kills murderers, right? Then there will be less murderers in the world. So technically, it's a good thing. Sorry, my model broke for a minute there. Oh wait, it's still doing it. What's happening? Why? Hold on. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, there we go. Much better, much better. I don't know what's happening. It was breaking. My mouth wasn't moving. Sometimes my mouth says no, you know? Anyway, Mimi Undertale NPC gives you a bell item, 50% chance it heals you or instant kills. That's so true! Yeah, if I was an NPC, I'd be like, here's a funny little bell, it's all yours! And then, once you use it, it's like, you have to spin like a wheel or something. And the monster you're fighting waits for you. Mimi likes serial killers and the thumbnail is her blushing and shocked, not clickbait, real clip. Number 5 will surprise you. No! No! Oh wait, hold on. I don't know how to say your name. What? Hold on. Hold on. I've been prepared for this moment. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Hello, I'm gonna mispronounce this so badly. Hello, Byung-inan Dal-song. Byung-inan-dal-song. Annyeonghaseyo, hello. I'm terrible at Korean, but hi, hello. Draw sand. Hi, Undyne. Welcome. I would love to draw sand, but I might have to wait till next drawing stream because I have to get this done. I have a deadline looming over my little head. My little main character head. Which I also keep procrastinating on. I said this a little bit, but I have so much what is it? So much art to do by Thursday, like the end of Thursday. So I'm like, oh god, I gotta just really scribble really fast. In a lovely ideal world, I can finish this and move on to another thing that I have to do on this stream, but I don't think so. If I can finish this whole thing today, I'll be happy. Cause, geez, man. I don't think I can say what I'm working on with some of the other stuff. I mean, maybe I can, but I don't know. Why does Nikki's head look like that? Wait, hang on. Sorry, I just looked at it and I was like, what's this shape? What is this shape doing? Wait, sorry, Eva said something about Batman. Did you guys know that there's a chance that Batman is based on this one dude who just ran around and harassed people in medieval times? They called him the... Oh god, what was he? They had like a weird, funny, old-timey name for him. Either way, whatever. It was this dude, right? He wore a black cape, smelled like sulfur, and supposedly spit blue fire at people before, like, chopping at them with his little, like, metal fingers, is what they said. I don't know. I don't think there were any fatalities besides maybe one, but I think that was a copycat killer anyway. But yeah, it was like a rumor that in like medieval times, I think it was in America, I don't know. It might have been in London actually. Actually, I think it was in London. But yeah, there was this guy who was just able to jump onto roofs and fly around. There's a chance Batman is based? Rocky, please. But yeah. There's a chance that he's based on like this dude who would just jump on roofs and shit in medieval times, and he would just like, because when you burn sulfur, right, it burns blue. So they're assuming like he probably had like not a lighter obviously, but like something that like ignites fire so that he could just like essentially blow blue fire at people. And he like scared the nation for a bit, and everyone eventually they boiled it down to saying it was like some rich dude playing a prank on somebody. But everyone kept saying he would like scale tall fences in one leap, or he would jump onto the roof and fly into the night and never be seen again. But anyway, I read about that the other day, and then I watched a video about it because I was like, what? It was very entertaining. Very entertaining, yes. Funny real Batman. Blah, 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 blah. Unrelated, but have you ever watched Has Been Hotel or Helluva Boss? It's your latest hyperfixation. I have not, but I have seen the, I think the characters, like, I recognize the art style. I know the blonde one, you know what I mean? the girl, I don't know what her name is. But I haven't watched it, but I do recognize it when I see it. At least Has Been Hotel. I don't know about the second one, but... Yeah. There's a chance that Batman is based. That's it. Clip it, but cut out everything else. Just that. There's a chance that Batman's based? That's so funny. Also, I wanted to let y'all know I've officially made my Net Idol debut. Your first single, Dream, is out on all music streaming platforms. Ooh! Your idol name is Serena Songbird. First of all, that name is beautiful. Second, I really want to hear it. Oh crap, hold on. I'm not gonna play it on stream. I don't wanna... First of all, I don't want to toy with the copyright gods. And second, I don't want to do that and lose your views. But I'm gonna open it on my phone so I can listen to it later. Songbird Dream. Okay, I've opened it. I'll listen to it later! Oh my god, I'm so excited! Congratulations! The debut is the hardest thing. This is what I've always been told. It is the hardest. And you've bounded past it. Congratulations. Welcome to idolhood. I guess, yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, I guess you could be an idol before that, but whatever. You know what I mean. Whatever. Your idol name is similar to the name for Sia's insert in My Little Pony. That's right, wasn't her name something Songbird? I only watched that movie once. Oh, what was her... I don't remember. But that was a funny character. Oh my god, hi Kaiko! Kaiko, I miss you. I'm gonna hold you in my hands. Precious, must hold. Okay, hold on. I gotta finish this. I gotta do this stupid drawing. I gotta do it. It's not stupid, but you know what I mean. I gotta do the thing. It's just me sitting here talking about funny idols and Kaiko for 300 years, and then nothing else gets done ever. Okay, yes, debut is the biggest step. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Songbird Serenade. Yes. 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 I plan on applying to perform at ANYC 2023. Don't have enough content to perform this year. Yeah, I think I can. Well, actually, it's not time for that con yet. I don't know. Well, I guess I just gave it away anyway. Whatever. Rezo applied to perform at ANYC, and I think we got ghosted. Ripperoni, pepperoni. Unless we didn't go for the masquerade, so I guess maybe that's its own thing. We tried for that other thingy that they were offering. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but yeah. I think Mr. NYC ghosted me. Maybe he remembers me saying I hated that con. Granted, most of the time it was because of my own experience, not really the con's fault, but still, you know what I mean? Also, after you play Undertale / Deltarune, do you plan on looking at any of the fan content? I don't know. What does that entail? Like fan art? I know there's a lot of like fan, what do you call it? AUs, but I don't even know where to go for any of that. I feel like I'm more of a canon type of person. You know what I mean? I don't read fanfic. Do you guys read fanfics? I've never read fanfic before. Then again, I don't know. Maybe I just don't like to read. I was listening to Hiya right before this song. Or not before this song, oh geez. Before this stream. I mean, my singular brain cell are really trying. Okay, They take their applications on a rolling basis, so maybe that's why. I would think a rolling basis means, like, you get a reply sooner, no? Of course, I could be wrong. I've been under the impression that rolling basis means, like, you kind of get a response, like, as you go? You know? Or, like, as they get more, they, like, just respond to them as they get them. Gotta get back to work. Have a great stream. Thank you! Have a good day! This is... the hands are hard to draw. That's fine. I'm probably gonna fix that hand. I hate the way it looks, but it's fine. Okay, no, it's not fine. Never mind. Get out of here. It's above my head. It's fine. Let it happen. Also, that is not how waists work. Oh, no, that's just the apron. That's not her waist. Still, it's a little small. What's happening? I don't know. Me and my singular brain cell are really struggling. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, what can I talk about? Let's see. I guess because of the angle, you wouldn't even super see her hand, huh? You would see, like, her fingers. Would that look weird? I guess not. I don't know. Interesting. You guys, I don't have any brain cells left. Okay. I don't read any, but I heard the Fruit Punch is top tier. Is the Fruit Punch just a fanfic now? We stan. We absolutely stan. My piggy. I forgot to finish my piggy. I was gonna say, the other day we had a new thing on my bird feeder, and it's a giant, really fat blue jay. He's like a like he's like overly sized for a bird. Like he's bigger than like 2 of my fists. That's a big bird. That and a funny little dove. Just because every time we do a drawing stream, I have to tell you about what's on my bird feeder. Also, I'm pretty sure you can low-key hear them chirping. Those are the cardinals right now. Papaya and peaches are out there. Okay, wait. I have to look at what the Cafe Kirahoshi uniform looks like. I don't remember exactly what's going on in the belt area. Oh, it's literally just a white strip. Okay, never mind. That's easy enough. I should leave this open anyway. I'm gonna refer back to it. Okay. Wow. Wow! Oh wait, then I made Nikki's too big. Sometimes if you hear me doing that, it's because I want to sing a song out loud that I have stuck in my head that I'm not allowed to sing out loud yet, because it would be a spoiler for one thing or another. If it's Rezo related, I'm like, I can't spoil it. But jeez, man, I gotta sing some completely unrelated song. Reminds me of this fat raccoon that lives by your house. Oh my god, raccoons are really cute. Have you ever seen like how they wash their little hands? like a raccoon will just like they go up to water and they wash their food and their funny little hands. Raccoon hands look like human hands but small, furry, and different. But they look like human hands for more or less. Okay, Pengy's skirt would be like here. Like a bow, 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 bow. Amazing! Amazing! Oh, I'm in front of what I'm doing right now. Amazing. Also, the little chickadee birds are back. Hello! Oh, he's so cute. He looks like a... I always want to call him a marble, but he's like a golf ball. It's like a golf ball with a little head and a tail and wings. Also, I don't know what happened, but one of the squirrels, one of the funny weird little squirrels in my backyard, has like a really short tail now. I mean, it doesn't look like it's hurt or anything. It's possible I just didn't realize one of them had a really short tail. But one of the squirrels has a very, like, it's like a little less than half the size of a normal squirrel tail. And I'm like, what the heck happened to your tail, bud? Are you okay? He's got like a little fluff of fur at the end. I don't know. I hope he's okay. I mean, he was eating the bird seed pretty well, so I'm sure he's fine, but you know what I mean. Raccoons are polite, they wash their hands, they have manners. Classy little guys. That's fair. I feel like people always are trying to say raccoons are like, I don't know, gross in one way or another, because I guess because it's a raccoon. I don't know. But they're pretty clean, I would guess, because they wash their food and stuff. Oi. Sorry. I forgot who it was. Somebody told me they were gonna clip every stream, or not every stream, I'm sorry, every sneeze that I do on stream and make a compilation out of it. That was a while ago. But I hope they don't actually do that. That'd be weird. Also, wait, does anyone know how to view clips of your channel? Because I was looking for it and I can't find it. Because I know people keep saying they've clipped stuff and I just can't, I don't know where to view it. I don't know where that goes. Because apparently you can like clip things for your own, like you can clip stuff from other people's channels for your own reference, I guess, but I don't think it's like a public thing. I don't know how that works. Bless you, thank you. Thank you. Classy music, huh? What can I talk about? Let's see. Oh, okay, wait, I could tell you. Last week, when we were in Miami for a practice, we went to like our little gym that we go to, and we went there like, admittedly it was pretty late because we were doing fan letters for a couple things, and that took a while because we were customizing them all and whatever. But we went to the gym pretty late, but we had like half an hour before they closed, so we were like, okay, yeah, let's do this, get some good love latte practice in. And we walked in and we went to like the dance room with the mirrors, right? And it was locked. And we were like, no, do not be locked. So I walked into the office where there was this guy who works there, right? And we were like, hey, can you unlock the, whatever, I guess it's called like an aerobics room or something, but like, wait, can you unlock this room with the mirrors? We need it. And then he was like, oh, go talk to this guy over here. He's the only one with the keys, so go ahead. And we were like, okay. So we left that dude and we went to this other dude and we knocked on his funny little door. We were like, unlock this room, please. Please, I'm begging. And then he was like, hold on one sec. And then he walked back in the room. And then he waited like 5 minutes. He came back out and he was like, so the cleaning lady is the only one with a key to that room. And she left for the day, so... And we were like, what do you mean the cleaning lady is the only one with a key to a room and she left before closing? What do you mean? You don't have a second key? That's like a safety hazard. What the heck? But they were like, nope, no other keys. Sorry, you gotta figure it out, I guess. And then we were like, do you have any other rooms with a mirror? Because we need the mirror for dancing. And he was like, oh, go try the cycling room. And we were like, the cycling room? Okay, thank you! We didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean. So we went to the room with all the bikes in it. Now, I don't know if you guys remember, I talked about this, but the last time we had to go practice in a cycling room because the normal, like, aerobic room was full of people, and we didn't want to be in there with that many people, because, you know, COVID. But the last time that happened, we went to the cycling room, and we were practicing with the mirrors in there, and Pengy fell off of one of the bikes and freaking almost broke her ankle right before ACON. So we were like, do we have to go in here? But we did, and I was like, you're not allowed to sit on the bikes. No bike time. Sit on the floor and enjoy it. And thankfully there were no injuries, and honestly it went pretty well, but the excursion of it was entertaining. I love you a latte, I guess, you know. The choreo for Love Latte is nice and simple, so I like it. It's like simple in like a good way though, you know what I mean? Not simple like boring, but simple like clean. You know what I mean? Oh, I guess I could say this. We're doing a short version of Love Latte. We essentially just cut out the third and fourth verse. But yeah, we're doing a short version of it because we're performing it like 10 times each day. So we're like, okay, let's just do a short version and it'll be very nice, very nice. I do nice. Nice. But yes, I don't know. Is anyone here planning on going to MetroCon? I'm gonna be... Oh, I should also say this. It's gonna be Seiyu style. Meaning funny 3D me, won't have purple hair. Essentially. Because Cafe Kirahoshi has a natural hair color rule, and even though my natural hair color is very obviously lavender, I will be cosplaying a normal human being, for a Seiyu style performance. Yes. And you know, Maid Mellorin might be standing in for Pengi sometimes. We don't know. We don't know what's going on with that. If you don't know, they just look really similar. And I've never seen them in the same room before, but I'm sure they're just long lost siblings or something, of course. Anyway. You've been listening to Love Latte a lot lately? Interesting. I'm glad you like it. Simple in a cute and catchy and easy way. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We also put some silly moves in it, and I think that's fun. Cause you know, like sometimes I feel like I don't know, I don't want to be like we take the dance too seriously, but we put some like little goofy moves in this one, and I'm excited about it. I guess you'll see when you see it. Oh, I can also update this situation as well. Everyone who keeps asking about where the footage of the Akon live is, I also don't know. We are waiting still. Oh, you know what? They said I should have an answer by Monday, actually. Let me ask for update. Actually, you know, maybe I should just wait, hold on. Now's not the time to do this, silly goofy. Silly goofy me, goofy. Blah, 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 blah. Let me put this here. Ask for update, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. It's probably wise to make it short-sized. I think otherwise you would get to the end of all this and be hearing La La Latte in your sleep all month. I feel like I'm already gonna be hearing that in my sleep all month. It's good to have catchy songs, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, my god, I feel like, because we're gonna be hearing I love you, la 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 latte, love you, la la latte, give it a try, and you say love you, la 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 latte, love you, la 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 latte, love you, la la latte. We're gonna hear that at least 40 times each day. At least 40 times a day. That yeah, that's gonna be fun. Oh, by the way, we're only doing this on Saturday and Sunday, so if you wanted to get tickets for it, don't do Friday tickets because we won't be there for that. But yes, Saturday and Sunday. But still though, that's 80 I love you lattes minimum. That doesn't even count all of the jokes we'll be making about it the whole time. I'm gonna harass Maid Mellorin the entire time, I need you to know. You can call me Maid Mimi. I am gonna be the cringiest maid you've ever seen in your life, but what's life without a little cringe? You know what I mean? Okay, I think I forgot Pengi's little floofy doofs. These hoojamawatsits. These whatevers. These fluffos. Give it a try, and then you'll say, I love you, la 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 latte. Suki da yo la 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 latte. Suki da yo la latte. Sore o nonde iu suki da yo la latte. Don't get me wrong, I like Love Latte. It's just a poison. It's just repetitive. Repetitive. It's stuck in head forever. You can hear nothing but I love you a latte. Pangy! Hi! Speak of the devil and she will appear. I love Pangy. Pangy, did you see that while I was playing Undertale the other day, one of the characters had a purple shirt on, and I said, wow, because they're wearing purple, they're so trustworthy. And in the same breath, because previously there was a yellow character who was not trustworthy, and I said, you cannot trust those who are in yellow, just like Pangy. What are your thoughts? Give me your thoughts on the situation, Penguin. It's too catchy. Yeah, no, exactly. Funny Penguin. By the way, hi Pengy, I love you. Pengy is one of the hardest working people I've ever met in my entire life, and I'm kind of scared, I'm not gonna lie. When that's not a word. When somebody rivals, is what I meant to say, the crazy that I have, and somehow does more, I'm terrified. And Pengy, is meeting all of those standards, as Papyrus would say. Papyrus. Oh no! You're meeting all of my standards! My thoughts, lies, and slander. Alright, that's so valid. That's so valid. Yellow is a semi-trustworthy color. Bye 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 bye. I love you a latte. What else do I even say? Many discoveries today. Batman based in Pangy sus? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, Pangy, you missed it. I was telling them about a possible origin of Batman. Mimi, have you played Elden Ring? Do I look like somebody who is going to be even halfway good at Elden Ring? If you say yes, I appreciate the thought, but no, games like Elden Ring, Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy 14, I guess, but games like that, there's just too much you have to think about strategy-wise for my pea brain. I just, there's no way. Like, I've never played a Pokemon game on stream, I guess, but actually, maybe we could play Pokemon Violet on stream together when that comes out. But anyway, I always brute force it. I brute force everything in a Pokemon game. Like, if the move doesn't do damage, I won't use it. Strategy and me are not besties in video games. The Maid Cafe will love us after we play Love Latte 8 million times. Exactly! Exactly! I'm sure Maid Mellerin, head maid, who doesn't look like Pinky at all, will not kick us out at all. I'm sure us playing Love Latte 65 million times is not going to disturb anyone's day. I didn't draw my hands. I was like, yay, it looks like I'm done. And then I looked and I was like, oh no, my hands. Okay, but anyway, I'm sure Love Latte won't get annoying. No one will be sick of us, and we'll totally be invited back to continue playing Love Latte another 800,000 times the next day. Pokemon stream would be Pog? Yeah! That might be fun, and it might actually encourage me to finish a Pokemon game for once in my life. Well, actually, not once in my life. I used to finish them all of the time, but, like, recently I haven't finished any of the Pokemon games. I didn't even buy the last one or two because I was like, I'm not gonna finish it. But, you know, maybe if I play it on stream, that's a good opt for me to finish it. Of course, I gotta get my capture card working for that, and that's a whole conundrum. I don't know. I think that's how 90% of people play Pokemon. That's valid. I could never be tired of Love Latte. Brooke, that is a... Hi, by the way. That is a statement that we will certainly challenge. Oh, hi, Sunny! Yo, yo, the Sunny has arrived. Hey, yo! Made Melrin as a Rezo stan? Ah, I see. Oh, that's why I've never seen her and Pengy in the same room. She's probably too shy of her best girl. That makes so much sense. Like, you know... I would be too shy to meet Pengy, too. I'd probably hide whenever Pengy was in the room, I'm not gonna lie, if I was Maid Melrin. And, like, vice versa, because I'm pretty sure Pengy's scared of head maids. I don't know what that headcanon is. But yeah, I'm sure Pengy is scared of head maids, so she'll probably like steer clear of Maid Melrin when she's in the room as well. Maybe they're not fated to meet. Scared of head maids. Love Latte's so good, I wish I could see Rezo perform. Oh, thank you, Kaiko. One day we will converge in the same vicinity and have a lovely time. Once again. Hi, Sailor Yoshiko! Welcome, welcome! Hi, Idle Pandy! Oh, wow! Multiple pop-ins! Hey, yo! Howdy! LOL, that statement. What? What's wrong? Are you scared of head maids? It's the, you could just relate to them so much because of the pressure to succeed that it's scary. Right? Right? I'm trying to make this canon. How are we making this? What's the lore? What's the lore here, Pengy? Maid Melrin is too ganky for Pengy, and that's why Pengy's afraid. That makes sense. That I can agree with. She's too, Actually, when I met Maid Melrin last year, she was like, I'm dead inside, guys. And then she started dancing immediately. So yeah, I can see why that's... I can see why Pengy is like... You guys... The Genki is too much to handle for the cool member of Resolucia. There you go, that's the lore. That's the lore we're sticking with, everybody. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm glad we had this talk and figured this out. Thank you. Thank you all. Amazing. These hands look... Oh, no, not this. The wrist is broken, not that. I'm trying to... Hold on. Looking at my hands for reference. I have to... Okay. Thumbs can't occupy the same space, right? So... Hold on. Hold... Hold your horses! Take your horses and hold them. Okay, so we've got basics, right? This is the one hand. This is the other hand. Hold on, that's the problem. Wait, I understand. Hands are hard to draw, okay, you guys, listen. This is the issue. I've diagnosed it, I've solved it, we're fine, okay? So you have hand 1, hand 2 with thumb and thumb. Right? Yeah. There's a weird perspective thing happening here. Maybe... Okay, hold on. I think I have to redraw some of this, because this isn't... It don't add up, sis! It don't add up! So... My arms go like this. The perspective can't be that skewed. If it's that skewed, something don't feel right. Also, yesterday when I was talking to Johnny... Pengy, wait! Oh my god, you weren't here for this conversation. It'll be really funny. But, yesterday when I was talking to Johnny, we were talking about funny British words versus funny American words. He was like, is it true that you guys say gotten? Gotten? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, well, how would you say, like, certain things? It's like, she's gotten sick recently or something like that. Or she's gotten thinner. And, apparently Johnny would just be like, he got thin. He got it. He got thinner. Instead of he's gotten thinner. And he was like, ew, why do you say gotten? Gotten. I thought that was a fake thing. It was really funny. It was a very entertaining time. What is Made Mimi like? Made Mimi? Probably takes a sample of your cookies without you knowing and then gives you cookies after taking a sample in secret. Made Mimi, she'll look at you and be like, hi, hello, I am, here we go, okay, you like Rezo? Me too, wow, crazy, okay, yeah, and then as soon as you talk about anything, like, normal, she'll be like, yeah, I gotta go, bye. It's because I have, like, one brain cell that functions at any given time. It's like me telling a story. I can get into it, right? But then, like, immediately after, I have a moment of, like, not a moment of clarity, a moment of, like, fogginess after I finish a thought, where I'm like, what? Oh. There's like 10 birds in my backyard right now taking turns on the bird feeder. And I just keep seeing different ones fly up and then fly away and then a different fly up and fly away. It's very entertaining. Do not eat people's cookies, I will destroy you. Okay. Will I be provided with some cookies? Well, they're, you know, you get lucky though, because they're in pre-closed packaging. I can't steal some if they're in a pre-closed package. Now, if you had a cookie platter, I couldn't guarantee the cookie's safety on the way to the people. Learning so much Rezo lore today. I was so confused. I was reading the chat where you guys were saying goes to the barn to hold my horses, holds my Pinkie Pie, and I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, I told you to hold your horse. I don't know why I forgot about that so quickly. But it really confused me. Okay, wait. Everything about this perspective is wrong over here. Hold on, please. The plate is at a weird angle, and that is also throwing this off. The arms look odd. I'm like Gordon Ramsaying this nonsense. Okay, hang on. Hide this. Get a new plate in there. Uh-huh. Okay. New plate. Longer and straight down, right? Like, wait, like, like that, right? Bark, 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 bark. Are you kidding me? There's no break in this. You're being dramatic, computer. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay. Also, I don't know what this shape my bobbies are making is, but it's not normal. This is the part of the drawing that I did yesterday while I was talking to Tuesday, and it also Pengy, I need to tell you, Johnny is like actually 5'9". Like actually, that wasn't a joke like we thought it was. I really thought this man was like 5'4" at best. No, he's tall. Hell. He's taller than the doors in my house. Jeez. Because I told him yesterday, I was like, oh wait, were you kidding when you said that? Because that's like a funny joke, right? Because, you know, Pengy's always like, oh, I'm 6'7", and that's funny, right? And he was like, what? No, I'm serious. Spaghetti or pizza? Answer, wait, spaghetti or pizza? Answer carefully. I told you it wasn't a joke. I told you it didn't read like a joke. I thought it had to be a joke. I didn't think he was that tall. I didn't think he was that tall. Also, I feel like spaghetti before pizza. Because, sure, pizza's very versatile and very good. But nothing hits like a good spaghetti. I thought he was 4'2" as well. Exactly! He doesn't look that tall, but then again, people always tell Rezo people, like all three of us, they're always like, oh, I thought you were a lot taller than you actually are. If you ever meet Rezo in person, yeah, we're short. You don't need to, you don't need to rub it in. Cause Johnny's 5'9", we're 5'1", or Pengy likes to say she's 5'2", but I don't believe it. Pengy also likes to say she's the tallest member of Rezo, but I don't think so. I think I'm the tallest one. Well, I guess it might depend. I think Pengy and I are like exactly the exact same height. But I think Pengy's so tall, what do you mean? Christian, you had to bend down and put your hands on your knees to be eye level with her. Christian, it's not... I'm 5'2". I am the tallest. Pengy, we stood back to back. We're like the exact same height. Nikki is like a smidge-a-meter shorter than us, but we are like the exact same height. You can lie to yourself all you want. Okay, it doesn't change the facts. Just because your license says 5'2" doesn't mean it's accurate. Pengy's scary. Pengy's not scary. She's a little funny penguin. All you need to do is like take away her like blanket in a slightly cold room and the penguin is subdued. Arrgh. No, what do you mean? I thought you were about the same though, to be honest. Exactly! Exactly! We're like the exact same. You can't. Also, now I feel like if we ever meet Johnny and Monty in person, which is gonna be like a thing of them looking down at us like, and us being like, just straight up, oh. Oh, you know what? It is funny though. We had this realization recently where, when we were sitting down to record something, right? Nikki sitting down on the same exact bench that me and Pengy were sitting on is like 4 inches. Not 4 inches. That's a really big exaggeration. But it's like multiple inches taller than us sitting down. I guess her torso is a lot longer. But it was really funny because we were sitting down. Pengy and I had to sit on cushions, like straight up stiff big pillows, and we still weren't the same height. she's I don't know. Sitting down, Nikki has miles on us, but standing up, we can't say the same. It's very fun. Oh, wait. Okay, wait, that's probably part of the issue. The arm is broken at the elbow. You see, I'm double jointed in my elbows. So, they bend really far. Every time we have, like, a move where your arm has to be straight, I have to remember to, like, rein it in a little bit. Otherwise, my arm just bends backwards a little. You know what I mean? Okay, come on, 3 brain cells. Work with me here. I'm the tallest standing up. You can keep telling yourself that, but I don't think it's true. And even if it is true, it's only true by like a centimeter. Like that, there's no difference other than maybe like 2 centimeters maximum. Speaking of centimeter, have you guys heard our solo covers yet? All 3 of our solo covers are now out. Pengy sung the Dragon Maid opening, Blue Sky Rhapsody. V sung the Powerpuff Girls, or Nikki sung, oh god, the immersion. Nikki sung the Powerpuff Girls Z opening, Kibo no Kakera. And I sung Centimeter, the Rent-A-Girlfriend opening. But yeah, go check those out. They're on the Reso channel, which is linked straight on my channel. You can go observe them. Oh my god, I just saw 3 people leave simultaneously. That must have really excited you. Jesus. Well, to free Reso streams, I'll take it. I'll take it. What was I saying before that? Oh yeah, Pengy's being a liar in chat. Just kidding, Pengy's not a liar. I actually don't think Pengy has ever lied to me. Unless it was like a joke, but that doesn't count, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure Pengy doesn't lie. But anyway, except for when she says she's the tallest member standing up by like a mile. Or when she says she's like 6'4", those are lies. You're like 5'2" on a good day. If you're standing in heels and with good posture, yeah. Pengy, we should get a tape measure and settle the debate. Okay, let's do it. Wait, Christian, hold on. Were you at... Hold on. Wait. Okay. Look at that funny little notification. Okay, anyway. I forgot to tell you, so I figured now while I remember. My character trait is honesty. Yeah, which is why you're so honest. But also, you like to exaggerate your height. X-Files theme. Oh no! No standing on tippy toes to make yourself taller. I have good posture. I do not need to stand on my tippy toes. I am also not insecure about my height like a penguin. I'm just kidding. It's funny though. It's funny. Honestly, I just think it's funny that when we're sitting down, Nikki's like eons taller than both of us, but when we're standing up, Nikki is like the shortest by like maybe an inch, maybe. Not a full inch, but like half an inch maybe. We're all pretty even on the playing field. Okay, so Okay, hand. Maybe I should have drawn the hands first. Hold on. Holding a plate like this. Okay. I understand. I understand. Your thumb, your finger, other two knuckles, pinky. I'm not insecure about my height, I'm simply stating the truth. Pengy. Oh no, she's in denial. Yeah, Christian, bring a tape measure. Or like a ruler or something. You know, actually, don't even, I might have one in my sewing kit actually that we might be able to use. We will do this. And we will share the results. Maybe VTuber Mimi is actually like 6 feet tall. We can only see her torso. Hey! Hey! Hang on. I have... Listen. Hey, hold on. Check it out. Look, I have feet. Check out my feet, bro. Okay, never mind. I didn't say that. Look, I'm an average height of 5'1". Even if Pengy likes to tell you it's 5'2", I'm 5'1". Maybe 5'1.5". Who knows? But look. Anyway, bye. Look. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Whoa, God, I'm getting sucked in. It's funny. You can laugh. It's okay. Anyway. Oh, I'm big now. Okay, I'll be big now. Big. Hi. Free feet. Yes, admittedly, when I'm in my funny VTuber outfit, I do wear very tall heels. I don't know if you saw them. They're like platform. They're like combat boots, but platform, and they have heels. So it does give me a few extra inches, but without them, I'm 5'1". With them, maybe I'm like 5'4". Actually, 3-inch heels, that's a lot. But I don't know, they're pretty big, I don't know. Yeah, maybe 5'3", whatever. I'm tall, I'm cool. Anyway. I have a super long one for track in case she isn't lying about being 6'7". That's so funny! Oh my god. Wait. You know what we could do, Pengy? We could take like one of those panogram photos. Panoramic photos. Where you like, we have you, hold on, I'll draw a diagram. Observe. This is the ruler, right? We have, we have Christian's 7-foot ruler here, as you can see. Very long, very good. And we'll have Pengy stand here, right? I'm assuming you're laying down doing this, but whatever. Because Christian can't reach the 6'7" mark. Actually, Christian might be able to reach that. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, whatever. It's fine. This is Pengy, right? We take a pentagram. Okay, actually, maybe you would be like this height normally. Whatever, it's fine. And we just take it, and then we take a panoramic thing, so it just makes you look like this. And like, you know how it just messes up the middle? It's just this. And we just post this. Pengy's actually 6'7", everybody. Wow. Amazing content for you. That's a good, why am I 1 foot tall? Shut up! Shut up, it's my creative interpretation of you. Anyway. Anyway, I started blasting. Hi, Glitteram! I see. So Mimi can shrink and grow at her will. So her height is actually incalculable. Exactly! No, I'm actually just getting really close to the camera. I can get, like, really uncomfortably close to the camera. Do you guys want to see? Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah. Oh, not that. Up here. Not. Nope. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. Please, 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 please. No. Oh, God. I'm gone in the void. Oh, wait. I'm back. There it is. Hey. What's up, you guys? What if I just did a drawing stream like this? So anyway, today we're drawing Pengy. What do you mean I'm too close to the camera? What do you mean? What's the problem? You know, I'm not allergic to scuff. Oh God. What? Wait, no. Oh God, wait, no, please. Not the booba. Oh God. No, please. No. Ah! It's fine. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I've returned. Not the baba. Oh gosh. Okay, anyway. Back to drawing hands. Oh my gosh, wait. What if Pengy is just canonically the size of penguins? Whether it's an emperor penguin or like a little blue penguin is up to interpretation. She's just canonically the size of a penguin somewhere. Oh my god, surprise news! Somewhere a dog exists. Oh my god, it is like the mouth and eyes emoji thing. I wonder if I get like not a filter, but I wonder if I could put two things of my VTuber model up here and cut one so it's just my mouth and put it between my eyes and do a stream like that. That would be funny. We're delving into some cursed stuff over here, but it's funny. Ah yes, drawing hands. Hands and 1-foot penguins. You know, Pengy's the funniest penguin I've ever actually met. Not that I've met any other penguins, but still. 'Cause, you know, she doesn't like it when it's cold. Like, how do I say this? Every time we go to the gym, she will hide in the sunlight by the window in the corner because it is too cold. But she is a penguin. What is up with this? What's up with that? Are you one of those sand penguins? Probably one of those sand penguins. You guys ever heard of sand penguins? They're penguins that live on the sand instead of the snow. They're real. I found that out like last year. Pengy's just like them. Ah yes, drawing hands, the #1 cause of furry artists. Oh my god, you're so right. Wait, I could easily make a solution to this, and it's those cat paw gloves. How could I have not thought of this sooner? Okay, I have something there, but I have to tweak it, but also I want to fix the proportions a little, because I think, yeah. I don't know why, I keep trying to draw some weird perspective here. Cold sucks. Oh, is it because you're the only penguin in the area? You don't get to huddle up with the other penguins? I'm so sorry. That is so sad. That's okay. Between Manny the Manatee and all of his manatiness, as well as my also being here, and Mango meowing in the corner if you can hear him. I'm so sorry. Mango! It's my cat, by the way, if that wasn't obvious. Okay, that looks better than it did earlier, that's for sure. Mango! He's like speaking words. Meow. I return. Welcome back. Hello. You missed my feet. New breed, Florida penguin. Exactly. Yes. The Florida penguins are a very specific species. There's not a lot of them. This is mostly because they only raise cats. Mango, astonishing, incredible. Exactly! You get it. You get it. I've been looking back at the stream every now and then with it muted because I was talking to someone and it was very confusing when I saw the cute maid art swapped for long. Yeah, the gist of that was we've decided that our manager, Christian, is going to measure me and Pengy to see who is taller. Because even though at Akon we stood back to back, and he looked directly at it and he was like, it's pretty the same, man, essentially. I think he said Pengy was taller to make her feel better, but they're besties, so he's biased. I think it'll be fun. So at the next thing, it'll be fun. Long Pengy. What? Yeah, it's just Pengy. Yeah. The buffering symbol. Okay, wait, that's what I was trying to do. Fix that. I was like, why does this look wrong? I want to put some wrist accessories on us, and maybe something else. Oh, the Cafe Kirahoshi, the maid cafe we'll be performing at, they have this thing called, well, actually, I don't know what it's called, but they do, like, theme days, right? So the Friday, we're not performing there on Friday, but the Friday, they're having, like, a nautical theme. I think Saturday is classic, right? And then Sunday is animal ears. So we're gonna have an animal ears thing. Can you guys guess what animals will be? Take a guess. I'll tell you, but take a guess. Wait, Pengy, what animal are you? I actually don't remember. Don't say it here. Say it in like Discord or something. But yeah, everybody, guess what animals you think we're gonna have ears for Animal Ear Day. Also, not related, but I bought these cute new loafers, like shoes, to wear for the Maid Cafe. They're really cute, and I'm excited to wear them. Yeah. Pengy, does the Maid Cafe have an actual storefront? I don't think the Maid Cafe has a storefront necessarily. You buy tickets online. I think you might be able to buy tickets there. I don't know. But you buy... Mimi Luchel 2022, exactly. But yeah, oh god. Oh no, I don't think they have an actual storefront. I think, like, they have, like, a little booth outside of their room, but the room, like, closes for the duration of each, like, cafe event, right? And it opens again for the next event. Manny! Hello! Also, hi, Magical Galaxy Lavender, hello! Manny. Friday is Among Us theme. Oh my god. Among Us. How could we miss it? No, I don't have the time to manage a brick and mortar business. But yeah, actually, if you do go and buy tickets to the Maid Cafe, right? And you can go in the Maid Cafe, enjoy the Maid Cafe experience, watch some Rezo performances, but the Maid Cafe as well as Rezo will have that's not a word, merch booth setups, so you can observe our goods, and this is where you will get this freebie if you do that. Yeah. So go to the Maid Cafe. Buy your funny tickets online right now. If you don't know where to go to buy tickets, just Google Cafe Kirahoshi. Their website's the first thing that comes up. And you can buy tickets for MetroCon 2022 right on there. Pretty easy. Pretty pogging easy. MetroCon is in Tampa, Florida, by the way, if anyone is curious. Tampa, Florida. Wait, does anyone actually say Florida? Like with the I? Because I just say Florida. Like floor, duh. Instead of Florida, Florida, Florida. I don't know. I don't live here. I'm from New Jersey, okay? I'm getting bunny vibes from Mimi. Interesting, interesting. Penguin. Valid. A valid guess. No, so the answer to the animals thing, unless anyone else wants to guess, now is your time. Go for it. But the answer to the animal ear thing, oh god, I can't read that. I guess this is a terrible place to put the chat, because you can't really see it. I guess that's the best place for it, huh? It's just because of the color it's on. I think you can read it when I zoom out. Yeah, you can. Okay. Drags Rezo up north. I would love to do an up north thing. We get ghosted by too many people. It's like, we want to come to you. Can we come? And they are like, cricket noises. So sad. Eventually, we will have a North American concert, live show, whatever you want to call it. It will happen. I promise you it will happen. I'm from there. It must. I love Anime Next. I love Otakon. Katsu's pretty good. ANYC's pretty good. Like, something's gotta give eventually. You know what I mean? We didn't even reach out to all of those. Maybe we should. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. Florida. You say Florida? That's funny. Florida. Man, I know that's not how you pronounce it. I know that's not. You can't fool me. Hey, I'm from Florida. Oh my god, wait. Yesterday when I was talking to Johnny, I don't remember what the context was, but it was really funny, because I don't remember what word we were talking about, but I said something. It was some oh god, what is it? I don't remember. One of the words we were talking about, in like British terms it was like one thing, and in American terms it was like a completely different thing that just sounded stupid, and he went from his funny British accent straight into the most like over exaggerated like Texas accent I've ever heard in my life. So it was just straight up like, I'm American, blah blah blah. It's not the right accent, whatever. Yeehaw! I do blah blah blah. I call it this blah blah. You know, it was really funny. I can't imitate it, but I need you to know it was a very funny time. It was an enjoyable experience. ANYC only gets points for having Guilty Kiss. That is very valid. That whole concert was really good. I wish the speakers weren't quite as loud as they were, because I felt like I was dying the entire time, but it was really nice. We do stand Guilty Kiss in this household. On this channel, you do stream Guilty Kiss. I don't care about your other opinions. You stand Guilty Kiss. Well, yeah, I'm excited for something to happen eventually, maybe. I don't know. I like live shows, in an assumption that they are according to plan. NYC's pretty good. Alright, listen. I'm trying to not burn bridges over here, okay? I haven't had good experiences, but, you know, I'm open to having good experiences in the future. Right? Yeah. I like to believe. I like to believe in fourth chances. Uh-huh. I do, truly. Mango! Thanks! He's just meowing out in the distance. Mango! He's so cute. Mangs, come here! He just keeps talking back. He goes, meow, meow. Mango! Mango! He's just meowing in the hallway. He's not coming here. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's doing whatever he pleases. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm looking at it and I can't exactly tell what I'm forgetting. I don't know. Let's color it. Okay, higher opacity, please. Thank you. Or density, I guess is what it's called in this program. I've downloaded so many different random versions of Paint Tool Sai in the past that, like, hearing, like, density or opacity or whatever, I just use all sorts of different terms for some of the same things. The headbands, no Mimi. Oh, the headbands. Oh, you're so right. Okay, hold on. I need to look at what that looks like. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know, that is a pretty big aspect of this outfit, huh? You're so right. Okay. Alright. Don't worry. Headbands. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Okay. I kind of want to do a cover of that song, but also there's a lot of songs I want to do covers of, and I never allow myself the time to do it. I'm sorry, I don't know. When I first decided, yeah, I was gonna do an art stream every week, I was like, yeah, that's perfect. I draw all the time anyway, why not? And now I'm like, what do I talk about? I've told all of my stories. Until somebody triggers a memory and I gain another story to tell. I don't know what I'm doing over here. You're also working on Made Art right now, doing standees for the new members. Ooh! I'm excited to see. You must share. Not with this stream, I just want to see it. I like Pinky's art. Anyway, wait, there was like an extra ribbon on here, right? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Brain cells. I feel like I'm gonna be wearing so much stuff on my head. So there's the little ribbons here. Mango, stop meowing in the hallway. Come here. Mango. He's really speaking today. He's really telling me his thoughts. Okay. Top tier, amazing content. Wow. Copying the art style of the other ones. We stand. Do you think Reza will ever go on tour? Assuming we get money, yes. We're not quite big enough to go on tour yet, I would say, because we can't afford to do a lot. Like, I said this in my Akon catch-up stream, but we spent so much money going to Akon, and we didn't even make, like, a portion of it back because some of the organization there was a little I wouldn't say scuffed. Like, I think some things just didn't work out as planned, you know what I mean? So we didn't get an opportunity to sell our merch for like a proper amount of time to a proper audience and whatever. So it really hurt us. So yeah, we would love to do more live shows and go on tour and stuff, but we need some more financial backing to be able to do something like that. Unless we're like invited as guests and our travel is paid for, but that's a bit of an ask, if you will. Hopefully soon though. Hopefully soon that's something we can say we can do a lot more. You know, we working hard is okay. It's okay. But yeah, in the future. The answer to your question, yes, just not now. Let Mango stream. I would love to let him stream. He can come here and talk to you if he wants to, but your cat has gotten so much more vocal. Now she just screams. We love that. She's telling you her thoughts on the global existence. Yeah. I was gonna say on the global crises, but I was like, that might be a little much. That might be a little much. She's sharing her wisdom with you. There you go. One of your cats does that too. She just talks in the hallway every morning waiting for the humans to wake up. Aww. Apparently my cats wake up my mom all the time, but they've never woken me up, and I'm a light sleeper, so I don't know, but apparently they always wake her up asking for food. I don't know. Sometimes Oreo will sit there and yell at me when it's time for dinner though. Like, he knows when it's like roughly like 6 p.m, you know? He knows. He knows. He knows. He looks at me and he's like, meow. It's like, it's feeding time. Give me my food, lady. Feed me, woman. He's cute though, and we stand. Okay. One headband. I didn't put the headbands in the sketch, so of course I was like, yeah, we don't need that. Guys, I'm hungry. I really want a bento box right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like a little, like a fried rice bento box with chicken. I want that. It is almost 2. I should be cautious of my lunchtime capabilities. I don't know, whatever. Now that I think about it, I haven't ordered any food recently, so maybe it wouldn't be a bad thing to order food, although that's pretty expensive, so I don't know. Mr. Jellybean starts yelling for food in the morning. That's some Yuka type behavior. We stand. Absolutely stand. Oh, yeah, wait. Wait, Pengy and Manny, are you guys gonna be there for when we fight the Ender Dragon? It'll be fun. I've never done it, but I'm sure it's fun. It'll be like a little excursion. Mani kept telling me like, oh my god, I really want to do it. When are we doing it? When are we fighting the Ender Dragon? When are we fighting the Ender Dragon? And I was like, I don't know, you want to do it like next week? She was like, yes. And I was telling Jargold, I was like, you have to be there because you're like one of the only few people on this server who knows how to play this game besides like, I guess Kaiko, I guess Mani and Johnny, and Soda. Yeah, I feel like they're the only ones who actually, because like I know how to build, right? But I don't really, I know like some basics about whatever, but I'm not into the combat, if you will. The combat and me don't get along. Oh, I have to show you guys though. Ma'am, that is Maid Cafe setup day. Oh god, you're so right. You're so right. Should I move it? Do you want to go? I forgot about that. But regardless, I wouldn't be much help anyway. Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would. I am non-combatant. Okay, that's valid. That is very valid. Ah, Jargold, hello! Competitive Minecraft. Alright, if this is the case, then I, Lady Mimi, will scour the end for treasures for both Pengy and Manny. And also myself. We will scour the end. Only here for the kelp. You want treasures? What if I bring you treasures? You can trade it for more kelp. I stand Manny's pacifist lifestyle. I forgot about that being on Thursday. Ay, 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 ay. Oh god, where would I guess here. Where would I put the other ribbon? Yeah. Yeah. Spaghettini. Although, Lady Mimi, you are welcome to come Thursday for Maid Cafe shenanigans. I would. I'm supposed to be able to fix my car on Thursday. I hope I don't know if I said this on stream. My car, a couple weeks ago, when I was with Pengy actually, one of my spark plugs and ignition coils, rather, went. I don't know which one it was. It was either 1, 2, or 4. Because I have a 4-cylinder car. Don't ask about how I know that. But one of them went, and I ordered new ones that were like specific to my car, right? But they didn't send the right thing. They sent like it wasn't even an engine part what they sent me, because I ordered like something very specific, right? What I got in the mail was like an entirely different like piece of the car, and I was like, hello? It was like one of the undercar parts, I think. I didn't even know what it was, which is why I was like, this is not what I need. But anyway, words. Oh yeah, so I had to send it back, and then they had to wait till they received it, and then they could refund me. And then, because I'm broke, I ordered the part that I actually needed once I got the refund, because it was like $200, right? So I was like, okay, I need this. Thank you. Oh, very nice art. Thank you. But yeah, so then I ordered the part that I actually needed, and I know how to install it, so I just need it. But once I get it in the mail, which is supposedly on Thursday, perhaps I will have a vehicle. Perhaps I will. Granted, goofy me didn't think about that and scheduled a stream on Thursday. A collab stream, no less, so now other people are also there. I goofed, but it's fine. I wonder if Nikki will carpool, like, early on. Oh, we're doing an early Friday thing, right? I don't know. I really hope I fix my car on Thursday. Otherwise, I'm gonna be like, Mom, hey Mom, can you drive me to Tampa, please? Thank you. She's gonna be like, why? Why this? And that'll be an interesting time. Okay, two headbands done. Let's complete the ritual, if you will. Pengy's headband is gonna keep the bow there, because I like it, but I will put the stuff behind it. Accuracy? Ooh. But Friday is also holiday. I didn't look that much at that, so I'm unsure, but let's talk about that more in the Discord, because now I'm confused about the plan. Me and my 2 brain cells are like, wait, what? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Because I thought we were gonna do like a homework assignment, right? Or did we not decide? I don't think we actually decided. I don't think Nikki looked at that yet. Maybe I have 2 brain cells. I don't know. But I don't know. All I know is I love you, latte. I love you, latte. Give it a try, and then you'll say, I love you, latte. That is all I know. That's all that bounces around in my skull. Okay, we can figure that out later, no worries. Yeah, that's okay, Pog. We'll be sitting here like, wait, what? Oh, no. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I get in this like, point where it's like, I can handle a lot of things at once, you know what I mean? But if those things are not written down in a place that I can reference... Like, I haven't quite yet figured out a way to keep all of my stuff together. Currently, I've been, like, or recently, I guess, I've been using a Trello card thing where I just write down, like, all of my important dates and times. So I could just have everything that I need to reference. Like, if we have a Reso practice, I'll write it down. If I have, like a due date coming up, I'll write it in there. If I have, like, an appointment or something, you know what I mean? I'll typically write those in there. I always forget to write streams in. But that's also because I always just schedule my streams the, like, week of. Because I feel like if I schedule streams too far in advance, then I'm gonna mess something up somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, I'll schedule too much or too little or something. I don't know. I think it's easier for me to just be like, okay, this week I do this. Which I guess I could just write it in there, but I don't know. The TLDR I'm getting at here is I tend to mix up my plans a lot. Like, I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to the Maid Cafe on Thursday. Yeah, I'm fighting the Ender Dragon on Thursday. Yeah. Oh. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Scheduling is something. Which is a wee bit detrimental, because I'm usually the person who, like, makes our schedules. Oh, not our schedules. Makes our... I guess, like, throws dates out there, really. That's all I do. But either way, I don't know, for Rezo. So, I don't know. I try to write everything down. But, you know, it's kind of complicated. I have to keep the ahoge coming in front of the headband. It's very important. It's for science. I do that too. That's valid. I guess that is kind of a normal thing. Like, if you over schedule yourself or whatever. I guess that's normal. Okay, erase this part and this part. Me when I'm a latte that loves you, a latte. A latte. Have you watched Salad Fingers? I have not. I've heard about him. Very recently, somebody told me about him. I think it was Soda, actually. Soda Armani. No, it was probably Soda, because that was the day that I got lost in the Minecraft server. Yeah, I've heard of him, but I have not seen him myself. How much time does an art piece usually take me? It depends on the complexity, but I would say a single drawing will usually take me, like, somewhere between 6 and 20 hours. I guess it depends. Like, from, like, beginning to end. It'll take, like, a while. Like, it's certainly up in the hours, you know what I mean? I can, like, sketch something pretty quick, but... Oh, I forgot Pinky's ribbons. I don't know, it usually takes a while, especially if it's like a rendered piece that has like quote-unquote line art, even though I don't really call this line art. I think I said this before, but I joined a chorus battle group, right? And I'm our like lines artist, but I feel like I have to tell them like, maybe this is like the worst job for me. Cause I feel bad, cause our like rendering, coloring artist, whatever you want to call it, she like very clearly had to go over my lines. So like you would see my lines, right? But then you would see her go like this over top of them in a lot of places to like close it in. And I was like, oh, maybe I'm not the most effective line artist I've ever met in my life. Cause I mean, look at my lines, they're sketchy. They're clean enough, I guess, but they're very sketchy. So I feel like I might have to tell them like, maybe we should reassign jobs over on the art team over here, cause oh god. It doesn't make sense if she has to redo some of the work, you know what I mean? Okay, headbands! Yay! I guess I could draw the, cause you guys have the little ribbons here. Oh god. The squirrel. He kicked the bird off. He's kind of cute though. I kind of want to hold a squirrel. Like, I just want to hold one. You know? Holy espresso riding a gingerbread man, that is a while. That is quite a statement you just made. Holy espresso holding a gingerbread man? Well, I'm gonna put chapstick on. Wow. When Nikki brews the love latte. When Nikki makes a cafe au lait. Yeah. You know what's funny? I've said it before. I don't even like coffee. Coffee. I don't even like coffee. I do know how to make coffee, but not like lattes. I guess I know how to make. I guess that's pretty easy. You just mix like the stuff in there, but whatever. I don't know how to make fancy coffee, right? I can make normal coffee, but I don't like it. I don't drink coffee. And before you ask, no, I don't like tea either. And because you asked Pepsi or Coke, I also don't like soda. I like soda the person. I don't like caffeinated beverages. No, I like caffeinated, I don't like carbonated beverages. That's the word I was looking for. I'm not into carbonation. Makes my nose feel weird. What's my Starbucks order? It depends on the day. Sometimes I like to get strawberry frappuccinos. Sometimes I like to get, like refreshers in one of the many flavors. Like the lemonade refreshers, you know? I also like to get butter croissants from Starbucks. But that's a food. Yeah. So I don't like soda, I don't like tea, and I don't like coffee. I know, crazy. I like juice, I like water. I guess I'll drink milk. I don't know if I like milk necessarily, but I'll drink it. I do like juice. I do like juice. Yes. I've been drinking a lot of vitamin water recently. I don't know. Anyway, let's color this. Time to color. Oh, wow. Let's la cooking. Coloring. Wow. Oh god, I scared everyone in chat away with that statement. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you like coffee. And if you don't like coffee, you probably like tea. And if you don't like either of them, you probably like soda. But I'm not into it, man. Okay, you know what? Actually, I say that. There are some teas that I like, but I like cold tea, very specifically. Cold, sweet tea. Yeah. Like iced teas. Like, I like boba, right? But I only like cold, you know? I get, like, strawberry green tea a lot. That's pretty good. I had peach green tea recently. That was pretty good. Where's my thumb line? The world will never know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do you ever use swear words? Yeah. I try to put a filter on my streams, but I do swear quite often. I only say like, shit, fuck, damn. You know what I mean? But that's, I guess I say bitch too. But I don't really go too far outside of the basic ones, you know what I mean? Like, typically, if it can be seen as an insult, I don't usually use it. I guess bitch is a different one. I don't know. Whatever. I don't use it as an insult, usually. I use it ironically. But yeah, I curse sometimes. I just don't do it that often, and I try to use a decent enough filter on stream. But, like, sometimes I slip up. Which is fine, because honestly, it's 2022, man. Like, who cares? It's a word, bro. You know what I mean? Okay. Nikki. Wow. Yeah. Let's do a Q&A. Ask me questions. I don't care what they are. Just give me some random questions to answer, and I'll entertain you with my answers. They can be basic, I don't mind. Give me some Q's, I'll throw you some A's. Oh, wow. I keep forgetting I'm really close to the camera, so I'm just like, I look over at the stream and I'm like, oh, big. Hi. But you know what? This is fine. This is good content. What's my favorite Undertale character so far? That is a great question. My favorite of the main characters, I think, is either Sans or Papyrus. Probably Sans, because he's funny. I do really like Papyrus, though. I feel like if I had to pick a favorite NPC, I really liked Temmie and the doggos. I guess that line doesn't need to be there. Oh, there's already... Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, that's why that looked weird to me. I zoomed in, thinking I didn't draw a line, but I did, and in fact, I fooled myself. I really like Undertale so far, though, because it has a very unique way of storytelling, I guess. Like, because you do a lot of nonsense that doesn't matter, and I love interacting with random nonsense in the environment or random NPCs and it having, like, text for everything. Like, that is a very top-tier thing. Like, interesting and purposeful text for everything. Even if the purpose is just to be funny, it's still purposeful. Because I don't like it when games are like, you can interact with this lamp, but when you interact with it, it just says, a lamp. Like, that's like, okay, alright, I get it. I know it's a lamp. But, I don't know, Undertale does it in a very specific way that makes it enjoyable, you know? Very enjoyable. Very, There's a lot of comedy, too, which I really appreciate. A nice bit of comedy. Huh? Have you been on a road trip? I have been on a few road trips. When I lived in New Jersey, Katsucon was about 3 hours away from me. So I would consider that a road trip. And I also drive to Miami a lot. That's a road trip. Which is like 4 hours from roughly here. So yeah, I go on road trips. They're usually with other people. Every time Nikki and I go to Miami, we always do like little sing-alongs in the car. Like a little road trip karaoke, if you will. It's very entertaining. We'll swap back and forth, depending on the drive to whoever's playlist, because obviously she knows her songs her playlist songs more than I do, and vice versa. But yeah, it's very fun. But yeah, those are good. The Katsucon ones were always entertaining too, because Lauren and all of them are really funny too. I don't mind road trips with other people, although I usually have to sit in the front because I get car sick too easy. Or at least in long drives anyway, for the most part. But yeah. Every reso practice is a road trip. Yeah! Do you guys ever meet in the middle? There's not really a place for us to meet in the middle. I feel like it's more convenient for us to... Because we don't meet for a single day. We meet for a weekend, right? I feel like we would meet in the middle if we had to. But... we typically would just... The middle of Florida is terrifying. That's fair. It's literally called, like, Alligator Alley. It's just swamps. Swamps in a single road. And some Bigfoot statues and frogs leaping into the road. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we would if we had to, but it's easier to just go to one of our houses and be able to stay the night and blah, blah, blah. Do something the next day as well, you know what I mean? But yeah. Is cereal a soup? Cereal is cereal. Soup is soup. I would not call cereal a soup, as it is not warm. If you eat warm cereal, you're crazy. That's terrifying. If you microwave your milk, something in your cereal, something, you scare me. And I think soup is hot. I don't think I've ever heard of a cold soup. So, no. Cereal is not a soup. Do I plan on doing the genocide route in Undertale? Maybe. Currently it's a maybe, because I heard it's too hard. I was saying this a little bit earlier, but yeah, I heard it's too hard to beat, and I'd hate to do it and not finish it. So, we'll see. I don't know why it's hard to beat, because I asked my friends to tell me spoiler free, but they were like, it's really hard to win. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Currently a maybe. I probably will, and if I can't, like, win, I might just be like, well, we had a valiant effort, folks. Wait, that's not skin, is it? No, it isn't. Oh, no wonder I didn't have it colored in all the way. Milk or cereal first? Okay. Pengy is crazy. I will preface this question with that. Normal people, I love you, Pengy, but normal people, okay, will put cereal first. I am like that. You put the cereal first, okay, as much cereal as you want to eat, and then you put the milk to match it, right? And if you want more cereal afterwards, then you can put the cereal on top of your pre-existing milk, right? But if you're like Pengy, and you put the milk first, for some reason, I don't know why, you put the milk first and then you pour the cereal. I think she said it's so it doesn't get soggy or something. Which I guess, but don't fill the bowl up that much, man. Why put the milk first? It's crazy. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Penguin. I love you, but I'm calling you out anyway. Do I like wild theme park rides? Okay, that's a story. Story time, everyone. Buckle up. The short answer, no. The long answer, here we go. When I was, I believe, 7, I might have been 8, 7 or 8, my dad, he took me to a theme park. I think it was, because in New Jersey there's a park called Wildwood. I think it was that. I could be wrong. It might have been Six Flags or something. But I went there, and I was young, so I'd never been on a roller coaster before. But I was adventurous, so I was like, oh my god, I want to go on this roller coaster, because I saw this one, and it looked, here, I'll give you a visual representation. From where I was standing, it looked like it just went like this. You know what I mean? Like, it's on the stilts and whatever, but it's just this. But right here in the middle, right? In the middle, there were tall trees, okay? So you couldn't really see this one bit that was behind the trees here. Alright? Well, I need to tell you what it actually did. Behind the trees, the roller coaster went like this, and then it continued. It literally went like circle, 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 and then it continued. 3 in a row. Hidden behind the trees. From poor little baby me standing here looking at it from this direction, unable to see the red. Unable to see it. Okay. So, essentially, and my dad has vertigo, right? So he can't go on rides like that. But apparently, 8-year-old me, I don't remember this, because well, you'll hear about it. I don't remember this, but apparently I was very insistent on him letting me go on this roller coaster, because it's not that bad. I was like, look, there's no loops or anything. It's so fine. It's easy. It's not bad at all. I can totally take this roller coaster. And he was like, are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know. And I was like, yeah, I want to do it. So I went on the roller coaster alone at age somewhere between 7 and 8. Mind you, when I was 7, okay, I to this day, I am still pretty small and scrawny, but I was built like a beanpole, okay? I was built like a beanpole. Here, there you go, this is me when I was 7, small piggies, there you go. Built like a beanpole. The other people on this ride were all teenagers, right? And they were all like this, in comparison to me. Okay, maybe not that big, but you know what I mean. Like, there was a big difference. Like, I was, like, at their waist, essentially. And I went on the roller coaster, and I had fun for the first 10 seconds. And then we entered the loops, and So I wasn't exactly, I don't think I should have been allowed on that ride based on my size. I really don't think I should have, because I was not strapped in properly. I held on for my freaking life, dude. I was like bouncing around. There was like multiple inches between my waist and the bar and the seat, right? So I was like holding on to that for my dear freaking life. And the first loop, I bashed my nose into the bar when it looped us, because it flung you, and this was a fast little roller coaster, okay? It flung us. And, you know, the boys in front of me, they were having a great time. I, however, passed out for like 30 seconds and woke up on the third loop. And I was sobbing uncontrollably. And when I got off, I couldn't stand. I was sobbing. I threw up, and my dad had to carry me home because I couldn't walk, stand, or breathe properly. So he drove me to the doctor. Because he was like, okay, it's been like an hour since this happened and you're still bad. And I was like half asleep at that point, but it was horrible. And the doctor said, yeah, she hit her head pretty hard, essentially, probably. I don't remember this at all, by the way. I think I was like unconscious for all of this. This is all that my dad has told me. He took me to the doctor, and not long after, a few months after, I spent a few hours playing in the snow alone, right? And the light sensitivity from the snow caused my first migraine. And ever since then, my old doctor in New Jersey, he headcanoned, essentially, that I have migraines because of that. Because I bonked my head on a metal bar on a roller coaster with high adrenaline. And almost died. Needless to say, I hadn't been on another roller coaster since then. However, I can continue the story. When I went on my high school senior trip to Disney World, the first day, we went to Hollywood Studios, right? And I was like, okay, you know, it's been like a decade since then, right? I'm probably fine. So I said, okay, it's the end of the day, I'll do a ride, okay? I'll do a ride. Mimi migraine backstory. I don't know if that's actually why I have migraines or not, but I would believe it. Anyway, I didn't get like an official diagnosis of that being the cause, but that's just what my doctor like headcanoned. He said, yeah, it could have been that. Anyway, but I do have a diagnosis for my migraines, but that's whatever. Anyway, not the point of the story. Anyway, my senior trip when I was like 17, 18 maybe, probably 18 I think. Actually I was 17. But yeah, we I was in Hollywood Studios and I was like, okay, it's the end of the day, right? I'll do it, right? We've only got like a couple hours left of the park being open. I'll do a ride. So we went on the Tower of Terror. If you don't know what that is, it is essentially one of those you go up and then you drop down rides. I think I didn't get a headache from that, but I got really motion sick, so I had to sit down for like 30 minutes while my friends went on the other rides. And then for the remainder of my senior trip, I just sat on the side while my friends went on rides, and I was like, okay, I'll take pictures of you guys. Have fun. Yeah. So, to answer your question, I do not like extreme roller coaster ride. My dad felt so bad for letting me go on that. Apparently my mom scolded him quite a bit because she was like, my parents have been divorced for a while, and I think around that was the same time as well, but my mom scolded him quite a bit. She was like, what is wrong with you? Why would you let a child go on that ride? And he was like, I didn't see the loops. I thought it was fine. And apparently my dad asked the like teenager who was like running the ride like if it was safe for a kid, and he was like, yeah, probably. Yeah, so I don't know, I get motion sick very easily, and I have a lot of photosensitivity issues, but well, actually I have random sensory issues related to migraines, but that's like another thing, or maybe it isn't actually, who knows, I'm not a doctor. I just sit here and say, no feel good, I sleep now. Yeah, anyway, so that's fun. That's a fun little story. You went on the worst ride? Yeah, I heard that a lot of the other rides... Okay, actually, that's not true. We went on a few other, like, baby rides at Disney. Like, I went on, like, the boat ride, right? We went on, like, I'm trying to think of what some of the other ones were. There was that one, like, cartoon dragon ride that I don't remember the name of. Like, Imagine Creativity or something like that. We went on that because my friend really wanted to, and all of us were disappointed at the end of it. We were like, why the hell did we go on this? I think I went on... It was either Toy Story or Monsters, Inc. It was something like that. I don't really remember it. It's been a few years now. But... I went on a few other, like, baby rides. Like, if the internet said that the motion sickness rating was very low, I was like, okay, I'll do it. But yeah. I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I did have a migraine that night. But it was, like, significantly after the Tower of Terror, like, multiple hours after, so I don't think it was related. It might have just been dehydration or something. But yeah, I don't know. It was fun. On the last day of my senior trip, we went to Universal Studios, and I don't know anything about much of anything at Universal, but all of my friends wanted to go to Harry Potter. I've never read anything about Harry Potter. I don't know anything about him. Sorry. But all of my friends wanted to go to the Harry Potter world, right? And it was really cool. Like, it was very entertaining to be there. I didn't understand a lot of it, but you know, the fire-breathing dragon was a cool hint. But, while all of my friends were going on the rides, I was just sitting there like, wow, the scenery is cool. I spent a lot of my senior trip sitting on the sidewalk watching everyone's bags. But you know what? It's fine now. I live in Florida. Ray and I went to Epcot recently. Epcot was my favorite park when I went on my senior trip because I had like time to just wander around alone while my friends did all the other like fancy Epcot rides. So I just wandered around for a bit. I ate at what restaurant did I eat at? I ate at one of the restaurants because they had like this like thing that sounded like it was like a spicy thing that I thought I would like. It was not at all what I was expecting, but I still ate it and enjoyed it. I think it was in Morocco. I might be wrong. But yeah, it was good. Harry Potter rides are the worst for motion sickness. Yeah, see, I didn't know Pengy at the time, but if I did, she probably would have given me some good recs. That's okay. Soon enough, we will go to Disney. Disney trip, exactly. Soon enough, we will go, and I will just listen to Pengy and have a good time. But yeah, I am I'm a bad candidate for motion sickness stuff as well as photosensitive stuff. I guess I could tell another story relating to that I just thought of. Okay, wait, yeah. Not to get into medical nonsense, but I guess this offers stories, so whatever. When I was like 13, maybe, two of my school friends and we went to this indoor water park in New Jersey. I think it was called Sahara Sam's or something like that. We went there, but because it's an indoor water park for kids, I don't need to tell you where the smell of chlorine comes from. It's piss. It's piss mixed with chlorine. I didn't know that at the time. I know that now. Anyway, but the smell of chlorine was so strong, and apparently, I guess it rises, or at least heat rises, so that mixed with the heat or something. I don't know. So we were on the bottom floor of the thing having a good time for most of it, right? We were in like the lazy river and whatever, the little baby water slides. For some reason, water slides are almost totally good with me. It's like the mechanical rides that are hard for my motion sickness. I don't know. But anyway, we went to the biggest water slide towards the end, and I was like, we were just waiting in the line because it was a long line, so we were up there for a while, but we're like at the ceiling of this enclosed building, right? And the smell of chlorine mixed with the heat in the air was so strong, it literally made me dizzy enough that I had to sit down on that gross-ass floor and just breathe. I did go on the ride because by the time I felt that bad, we were like 2 away from the front, so I was like, this is the fastest way down, I'll just take the slide. And I remember liking the slide, but it was so bad. So that was another, like, sensory issue thing I had. Another one, I don't know if you guys remember, if any of you were at KatsuCon 2016, I think, the fire drill. Does anyone remember the great fire drill of KatsuCon? It might have been 2017, I don't remember, but one of those years. Actually, I don't think it was 2017. I think that was Stellar Era. Whatever, the fire drill. We were in, like, kind of revealing outfits, right? But, I don't know. It was fine when we were inside, right? But if you don't know, KatsuCon is in, not Baltimore, National Harbor, Maryland, in February, like, around Valentine's Day. It is, like, straight up in the winter. The Great Fire. There wasn't even a fire. I mean, I guess there was a fire. It was, like, in the maid cafe there. 2016. Yes, 2016. Okay. It was, like, a little, like, cooking fire in the maid cafe there, from what I heard, the rumors. But the fire wasn't, like, out of control or anything. It was just big enough that they evacuated the room and set off all the fire detectors. But as, like, a safety precaution, the entire building had to evacuate. Besides, ironically, Faye, or Hope, she was just sitting in our hotel room, observing from the window, like, huh, that's weird. Why is everyone leaving? I'm not going down there. So if it was an emergency situation, but yeah, so, needless to say, it was, in Fahrenheit, it was, like, -38 with wind chill, like, degrees outside. It was cold. Celsius, what is -38? That's, like, really low. I don't know what number I could compare that to. -38 F2C. Oh, it's the same thing? What? Oh, I guess it's the same thing according to Google. I guess so, yeah. It was really cold. That doesn't sound right. I don't think it's the same thing, but whatever. It was really cold with the wind chill because we were, like, on the water in the winter of a northern state. But yeah, it was really, really cold, right? And we were out there for, like, 45 minutes until we finally were like, okay, let's just go in a building across the street. And we went in the building, and the shift from hot to cold was enough to make me dizzy and almost pass out. And I was like, what is this? Why does this keep happening to me? What's going on? So yeah, there's that. The Guilty Kiss concert was super loud. It made me dizzy at one point. So then I eventually just sat there and I covered my ears and I still enjoyed it perfectly fine. I'm trying to think. It doesn't happen that often, but I have little spells here and there, if you will. Oh yeah, in my hometown. Well, actually, the town next to my hometown. It was called Columbus. But there was there's a yearly thing in a cornfield. Sounds weird, but they like rent out this cornfield and the like fields in it, right? And they do like a scary Halloween sort of thing. They do like there's like a haunted maze. There's like actors, you know what I mean? And they like all wear like makeup and do fun, crazy stuff. So there's a corn maze, there's an asylum maze, a clown maze, a wagon ride, an escape room, a fortune teller, a snack stall, a gift shop, and pumpkin smashing. But I bought a pumpkin instead of smashing a pumpkin because I like pumpkin. But yeah, there was all that stuff. I think there was one more thing too that I'm kind of forgetting, but yeah, that was the gist of it. So all of them were really fun, and my friends and I would go every year. I think we went 3 or 4 years in a row. It was really, really fun. I really liked it. But I haven't gone in many years now because I moved, but also COVID, I guess. I don't know if they're still doing that because of COVID, but it was one of my favorite things. And all of them were really, really fun with the exception of this one spot in the clown maze, right? They had, bye-bye, thank you for coming. One spot at the end of the clown maze, very specifically, every year, they have this, like, fenced-in, really close quarters maze, but it's fog, right? It's, like, really thick, like, fog machine fog, mixed with strobe lights from every direction. And I get so dizzy in like constant strobe lights like that I literally would just walk with my eyes closed and like hold on to my friends. And, like I would hold their arm or something and just be like, let's go this way. And like I would occasionally hear someone go brah, or someone would like lightly push my shoulder or something to be like boo, boo, boo. And I would just not react at all. I'd be like, haha, okay, thank you. Cause I'd be like, I can't see anything. It's too, I can't see. It's too bright, I can't see. But yeah, that one never actively made me dizzy because I would just close my eyes and walk through it. But God, if it went on longer than it had to, it probably would have. I want to take Mimi to Halloween Horror Nights. What is that exactly? Halloween Horror Nights? I've heard of that. What is that? Is that a Disney thing? Or I guess maybe is that like a Universal thing? Either way, I do love Halloween. I am a Halloween enjoying person. I don't know. I like Halloween. Halloween's my favorite holiday. I love the vibes. The spooky, scary, candy yummy. Yes. Why'd you make the face? What's wrong? What did I say? It's the universal equivalent of Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party, except it's very scary. Oh! I'm down! Actually, I would love that. They have a really high budget haunted house. Haunted houses? Oh my god, can we please go to that? That sounds like that would be so much fun. I used to go to all sorts of little haunted houses and stuff with my friends. That was like the highlight of October. I love that. Literally, wait, yeah, let me tell you a little bit more about that. But please, Pengy, can we do that? Pretty please? That sounds so fun. That sounds so fun. I'd love to do that. Okay, yeah, but so every Halloween, right? Or not on Halloween exactly, but around Halloween, every October, my school friends and I, we would go in the daytime. We would go to a little local farm that had like their own apple orchard and everything, and they made like apple cider donuts, right? And you could go pumpkin picking and gourd picking there. You could do other things throughout the year, but that was like the Halloween stuff. So we would go We would go and we would pick pumpkins, eat apple cider donuts, and like go in like the daytime corn maze and whatever, and like the little hay ride. It was really nice. It was really cozy, like nice fall vibes, right? And then at night, when it got dark, we would go to the scary place that I was just talking about, with the like mazes and stuff and the scarers and whatever popping out of the corn, and like the random screams in the distance. You don't know if someone's actually dying or if it's just a goof, you know? We would go there at night, and it was really fun. It was really fun. My friend, I guess I shouldn't say his name, but one of my friends at the scary place, there was this one guy who had like a Michael Myers mask on, and he would just kind of roam around and jump scare people. But my friend, one year he kept looking at the guy and going, Michael, what's wrong? Michael, are you okay? You're acting crazy, Michael. It was really funny. And eventually, I think the actor got mad at him because he walked by and he tried to like really scare him, and it didn't work. Because my friend's kind of a thick-headed, you know what I mean? It was really funny. It was really funny. I guess I don't know how to describe it, but at one point my friend at the end of the night, he was like, hey Michael, can I take a picture with you? And he was like, yeah, and it was like a picture of him like fake strangling my friend. It was really funny because you could tell the actor was like, bro, act scared, come on. It was just some dude, but it was so funny. It was very entertaining. I miss those days. I want to do more Halloween spookies. Hit me with the spooky Halloween nonsense. Oh god, I missed a lot in the chat from those stories though. Hold on, let me scroll back up and catch up on this. Let me catch up on your stuff over here. Pengy defending her cereal eating. Manny being proud of his cursed cereal eating. Okay, alright. Blah, blah, blah. I wish you could have sued them. You know, that would have been pretty cool. Have I watched Amphibia? It's on Disney Channel. I have not. I do know of it, but I haven't watched it. Same with like Owl House. I haven't watched it, but I know enough of it. Oh, you were cosplaying Alpheus in the fire drill? That's really cute. In the face of danger, ignore it and hope it goes away. Great advice. The Guilty Kiss P concert! Don't call it that! Don't call it that! No! I talk about cons a lot and get mixed up, but you always know which one I'm talking about because I mentioned Guilty Kiss because I think of P. No! I mean, You're right, but still. You spent the haunted horror nights, or what was it called? That's what it was called, right? Info in the Discord. Oh, thank God. I'm so excited. That would be so cool. That would be very cool. Okay, I am ignoring my drawing too much. I have to continue to draw. But let's see. Hi, Sans Undertale. Draw me. I would absolutely love to, but I have a deadline. I have a looming deadline. Maybe next week, Sans. Have I ever had a mean teacher? No, not the mean teacher stories. Oh God. Yeah. I've had a few funny teachers. I could tell you about them. I've definitely told these stories on stream at least once or twice, but you know, why not? Why not share even further? So we've got 3 funny teacher candidates for you here. Number one. Oh, actually 4. Number 1, one of my gym teachers. I don't want to use their real names. I'll call him Mr. Jim. Mr. Jim. Mr. Jim, the gym teacher, yeah. He made us run on the track while he sat in a literal beach chair under an umbrella eating a sandwich or something. I don't know if it was a sandwich. He was eating something. Like, first thing in the morning, he took us out to the track, and normally he'd be like, okay, 2 laps, go ahead. Okay, 3 laps, go ahead. This man, he didn't want to bother with a sport that week. So he took us out to the track every day, and he just said, run. And we were like, run for how long? And he was like, run. Just keep going. And we were like, So he literally just had us running around the track for an hour and a half during gym. Obviously, we would walk for a lot of bits, and then he would yell things occasionally, and he would be like, what are you doing? You're young. You have more energy than this. Run. Stop walking. And we'd be like, how about you run with us, bozo? That teacher was very sexist. He told me about how his girlfriend left him recently. Like, not recently now, recently back then. Cause he was being, like, rude or something. He was like, I don't understand. And I was like, well, you say things like, I need a big, strong boy to come lift this up because no girl could do it. So I don't really blame a woman for leaving you. Also, well, I don't want to say he wasn't a catch, but he wasn't exactly, his clothes weren't made of boyfriend material, I'll say that. But anyway, I don't know. I didn't like that guy. So that's one teacher. That's about really all I have. Soda! Hi! I love you. Popping in during class. I love you. Have fun. Enjoy class. Have a lovely day. You gonna go because you gotta get into Nana Daiba because it's her birthday? Ooh! Have fun! Take beautiful pictures. You should run practice like Mr. Jim. Please, please, Christian, your poor team, don't do that to them. At least say something like, because sometimes he would be like, okay, run on the straightaways and walk the curves. I like that, like, because it's like a circle track, you know what I mean? So that's at least reasonable. He was just like, run straight for an hour and a half. You can do it. You're young. And I was like, I don't think that's how it works. Mind you, we had to walk through the grass covered in dew, so our shoes and socks were soaked at this point, because it's first thing in the morning in New Jersey. Like, it's like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. Like, our feet were wet. No one wants to run on a track for an hour and a half with wet feet. Okay? No one wants that. A lot of people brought extra sneakers and stuff. I didn't have extra sneakers, but I would bring extra socks and try to air dry my sneakers if I could. But yeah, I don't... It was something. Anyway, that guy was fun. Christian, do you bend down to eye level when you talk to your kids? That would be very funny. Oh, you tired of running, sweetie? Maybe you shouldn't be on the track team then. I pray you don't talk to those children like that. I doubt he does. Christian's a good manager, so I'm sure he's good with his little funny people. No, Pengy, I'm too nice of a coach to do that. I love the discourse in chat. This is great. Anyway, okay, yeah, so that was one teacher. We've got 3 more candidates. The other one of my French teachers. Okay, honestly, at the time, I really didn't like her, but I kind of miss her teaching, because as horribly mean as she was incredibly good at teaching French. Like, she broke it down in a way that just made sense, you know what I mean? And I learned a lot in that class. Like, I could speak French very fluently for a time in my life. I haven't practiced in literally half a decade now, so I don't know anything anymore. I know, like, basic conjugation and words and stuff, but I forgot a lot of the vocab. But anyway, because one of her classes, like, one of her advanced classes was very much like, you can only speak French in this classroom. For everything. It was very funny. Not the besties discourse in chat. But yes, so this French teacher, she was really mean though. I had multiple teachers do this to me actually, and it's not okay. Like, I don't know why, certain teachers just like to bully the artist kid. But, this one was one of them. One day, she saw my sketchbook on my desk. I don't believe I was using it. I'm pretty sure it was just on my desk, because I was getting out my homework assignment as she was checking it. So I had to, like, empty things out of my bag, you know what I mean? So I had my sketchbook out on my desk. And she walked by, and she was like, "What is this? Get this out of my classroom." Like, you know, ignoring the fact that French and France is, like, very art-cultured and centric, but, you know, that's fine. Who cares about the Louvre anyway? Jeez. But she scolded me. She was like, "Get this out of my classroom. I never want to see it in here again. Like, this is a disgrace to learning, blah, blah, blah." It was, like, a whole thing. It was in French, of course, but that's the gist. But then, one of the later days, like, not even the same week, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it was, like, if it wasn't a couple days after, it was a couple weeks after. She was walking by. I had my backpack, like, on the floor by my feet, right? But I had it, like, unzipped slightly. And, because I just took out my French stuff. And she, walking by, happened to look into my bag and saw my sketchbook in there. So she reached in, grabbed the sketchbook, took it to her desk, and did, like, a whole freaking, like, I tell you all the time, like, I told you this, like, you can't bring this in here, like, this is not what I'm teaching you, like, this is a disrespectful thing, I told you not to bring this back into my classroom, and you disobey, and blah, 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 blah. It was, like, a whole thing, and I was like, "Ma'am?" So, that was, like, when I think that was my sophomore year, so I was kind of a pushover, so I kind of just sat there, I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. And then I don't remember if I actually did something before that class ended, like, during the class, or, like, if I went after the class, but I remember going to the guidance counselor's office and just crying for, like, 2 minutes and leaving. But yeah, so there was that. She was a bizarre woman. Apparently her son spoke, like, 13 languages fluently, and I was like, what the... I mean, I never met that guy, but still, that's impressive. Anyway, as someone who can't learn more than one language without mixing it up with every other language, literally, I tried to brush up on my French, but because we've been going to Miami so much recently, I've been trying to learn at least, like, a little bit of Spanish, so I can be like, yes, hello, how are you? You know what I mean? But also, I've been trying to learn Japanese, which actually I have been keeping up with, which is pretty good. I'm just currently learning how to read and write, hiragana and, like, kanji and whatever, but, yeah, whatever. The gist is I keep mixing up words, so sometimes I will try to formulate a sentence in a language that's not English, and I'll just be like, je ne pas... that already doesn't make sense. Okay. Je ne suis pas, espagnol, onegaishimasu. And I sit there and I'm like, what did I just say? None of that made any sense. So I don't know how anyone could learn 13 languages and speak them all fluently and just be that way. That's terrifying to me. But anyway, so moving on to teacher number 3, my art teacher. Everyone loves to hear about the art teacher. Everyone absolutely loves her. I hate this lady. I hate this lady so much. If I could and I don't say this lightly. If I could go back in time and yell at an old woman and tell her how stupid she is, I would. I'd take the detention. I didn't go to college. Who cares? I would take whatever detention or whatever she would have given me. I would have been like, LOL, I ain't going to college anyway. Let me tell you off really quick, you stupid woman. Don't even understand anything. So, I need to preface this by saying, in my junior and senior year, I like rigged the system a little bit. So essentially I took like, in my junior year, I took like my math class, my like last hard math class, because I was bad at math and science. So I took my like last hard math and science classes, and then senior year I had like only easy stuff, because I saved all the easy stuff for the end. So in my senior year specifically, but I was a junior when this happened, but in my junior and senior year, I guess, I took all of the, like, arts and performing arts classes. So I had, like, ceramics, photography, theater 2, theater 3, whatever. I had graphic design, yearbook, visual arts, liberal arts, etc. So I took essentially every art class you could have possibly thought of. So my schedule literally consisted of like language arts, some sort of art, some sort of art, some sort of art, gym class, some sort of art, some sort of art, some sort of art. And I would often spend my study halls in an art classroom as well. Not her art classroom. But, yeah, there were multiple art teachers at my school. Like, you had the photography lady. She was so sweet. Loved her. The yearbook lady. I really liked her. A lot of my friends didn't, but I really liked her. Although she was an interesting lady. But I think she liked me because I picked up the slack for a lot of other kids in a way that looked good. In my yearbook class, you were supposed to make 3 pages over your course, like, over the semester. I made, like, I made like 20-something, 30-something pages. I don't remember the exact number, but I made a lot of pages because a lot of people didn't. And I also just ran around and took pictures for the yearbook at random events and stuff because it was fun. Anyway, yeah, so I liked that class, but yeah. So back to the other art teacher, because I'm going on a tangent. Back to the other art teacher that I absolutely despise. I won't tell you her name. Let's call her Stinky. Miss Stinky. Yes. It kind of sounds like her name in a funny way. Yeah, so Miss Stinky. I was in her class for... I don't remember, like... maybe a third of the semester? Not even, maybe a fourth of the semester, right? And I was her favorite student, because mind you, this class was very specifically Art 1. Normal, straight up, Art 1. It is the class that almost everyone has to take eventually. So there's a lot of kids in that class who did not care, you know what I mean? Like, they were just fooling around, like, haha, it's art class, who cares? Like, a lot of freshmen. I was a junior at the time, which means if you're not from America or you don't use that system, I was in the 11th grade, which is the year right before you graduate for college or university. So I was like 16, 17 maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. So I was her favorite student on the pre-test for this class. And because the way my school did things and certain classes did things, the pre-test was the final exam for the class. I got a 100 on it. I didn't get a single thing wrong on this entire test. On day 1 of the class. I didn't need this class, essentially, is what that means. Because the gist was that you're supposed to do bad on the pre-test just to see what you know, but then, like, you do really good on the test later because you've learned, right? But the gist here is I didn't need that class for anything. Because all it's teaching you is, like, what's a complementary color? Like, okay. Like, color theory and basic stuff. So I was like, I know all of this. I don't need this class, right? And I aced that test, but they couldn't move me to Art 2 because Art 2 was full. So I just stayed in that class, and I was like, fine, whatever, I don't care. And because R2 would have had the same teacher and it would have just been at like a different time or whatever, but I didn't want to move around my other classes and there was like a whole thing with it. But anyway, yes, so essentially this teacher really liked me. She had, I think, 6 or 7 projects that were supposed to fill up the entire semester. And she had like very detailed instructions for them and whatever. And I like essentially I finished every single project within like a week. So I finished in like less than 2 months while everyone needed like 6 months, if that makes sense. So I finished like in like a month and a half every project, and I did them all exceptionally well because it's art 1, okay? It's art 1, and we're doing things like draw fruit. You know what I mean? Use this photo as a reference. Essentially, copy this photo, and use your, like, cross-stitching and stuff like that. Use charcoal, you know, like I did exceptionally well in that class, okay? I'm not tooting my own horn, I'm just saying. And, the teacher really liked me, okay? So as soon as I finished her curriculum, she was like, wow, I mean, you're done, like, that's amazing, you know, maybe you should be my student teacher next year, like, you're really good, like, this would be, like, you're so great, blah, 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 your senior year, be my student teacher, like, that was the whole thing. She was like, oh, yeah, I really like you, I want you to be my student teacher. I ended up being the student teacher for the finances teacher, who I really love. That guy was so cool. But anyway, so she told me essentially, well, as long as you're doing something art related, I don't care what it is. Because I have nothing left to grade you on. There's nothing I can, like, teach you as a part of this course. So, you know, just do something art related. And I was like, bet. So, me, being me, I got my handy little sketchbook out that I used in every single class. When I tell you I hardly took notes, I just drew because well, I took notes, but I would just draw while listening to lectures because I would retain the information better. But yeah, I got my sketchbook out and I started doodling, you guessed it, an anime girl. Okay? I don't know what character it was, I don't remember, but I was doodling an anime girl, and she walked by, and she said, what is this? This is a disgrace. She grabbed my sketchbook. She walked in front of the class. She showed it to everyone. She's flipping through pages. Listen, I'm like 16. I have vent art in there. It's like crying anime girls and stuff. Nothing too deep, but deep enough. And she's like flipping through it, like showing it off. And she's saying like, this isn't art. This is not art. This is a disgrace. Anyone who thinks that this is art is wrong. Blah, 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 blah. This old Miss Stinky woman, literally, she's like, the teacher story, yes. She's literally like berating me in front of this classroom saying this isn't art. And she was coming up to me after, and she, well, not like after, like right in the midst of it, if you will. She walks up to me and she's saying like, you know, all of your projects were gonna be so good, but now, like, everything you could have made would have been great, but now that I know you draw things like this, nothing is good anymore. And I'm like, what are you talking about, first of all? That logic doesn't even make sense. I was your favorite student 35 seconds ago. Like, you wanted me to be your student teacher, like, two minutes ago. Hello? What is this? And then it was like a whole thing. Even the freshman boys, who did not give 2 shits in that thing, not the crying anime girl art, she was wrong. But even the freshman boys in this class who did not give 2 shits were like, Miss Stinky, can you please, like, they weren't even saying please, they were just like, Miss Stinky, that's not cool, like, calm down, stop, like, she didn't do anything wrong, wasn't she your favorite, like, chill, like, I think one of them explicitly said, isn't she your teacher's pet, why are you being mean to her, what the hell? It's like, what the fuck? And even her current student teachers who were seniors, there were 3 of them, even they didn't say anything. They were just silent as this happened. And I was like, bro, I know one of you is in the anime club. What's your, hello? Like, literally, One of them was like the co-founder of the anime club that was a thing like the year before. It disbanded when the senior who was running the club left, but still, I was in it for like 30 minutes. I did not stay in that club very long. But either way, because that was when I was a freshman. But anyway, she was like essentially holding my sketchbook up, flipping the pages around, showing everybody the thing, being like, this is not art, this is not art, this is not art. And eventually, I literally, like, I don't even know how long it was, because this was like a blur in my mind, but I was like on the verge of tears. I walked up to her, grabbed my sketchbook from her hands. She was trying to tell me something. I wasn't listening. I don't even know what she was saying. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's trying to like say something to me about it, and I was like, I tried to utter like I disagree with you. Like, you're wrong. You're wrong because like anything can be art. Art literally, I didn't say this, but this is what I was thinking. Like, art is, the definition of art is literally whatever you interpret it to be. If you create something, that is art. Who cares? Who cares what it is? That's the definition of the subject you teach. The class was called Art 1. If you don't understand the definition of the subject you teach, how stupid are you? Okay? But anyway, so I grabbed my sketchbook from her hands, went back to my seat, grabbed my backpack, said bye to my friend, walked straight to the door, and kind of started crying in the hallway and just walked right out. And she was yelling for me down the hallway. She was like, get back here, I will expel you, like, I'll give you detention, blah blah blah. Like, it was like a whole thing. She was like, get back here right now, get back here right now. And in a stroke of luck, I rang the lucky bell, okay? In a stroke of luck, not the vice principal, but the dean, I guess, the third highest guy up in the school, I always forget what his title is, he comes up to me, because he's walking like the opposite direction of me in this hallway. No one else is in the hallway besides the teacher, me, and this guy. And he just looks at the teacher, who is, like, she works for him, you know what I mean? So he's higher than her on the food chain. So he just looks at her and goes, I got it. And she just, like, I hear her, like, huff and sigh, and she goes back in the room, and she starts yelling in the room. And I walk down this hallway, and mind you, I was on the way to either the nurse's office or the guidance counselor's office, or like the main office, because that was all in that same direction. And I just got lucky that this guy found me, because otherwise I would have just been causing a whole fuss in the school. It would have been really funny. But anyway, so he stopped me. We went to his office. This is the guy that usually, like, punishes, I guess, the delinquents, for lack of a better term. So, like, he was like, yeah, I've never seen you in my office before, so clearly you're a good kid. What's up? And I was like, this stupid teacher, she doesn't understand anything. She's telling me what I do isn't art. I know it's art. The definition of art is literally this. And I was like sobbing, like, stupid teacher, she's stupid. And he was like, you're so valid. Like, I'm glad you didn't, like, say anything, because then you would have been in the wrong, but you're in the right because you just left and you wanted to go to the office and blah blah blah. That's what you should have done. And he was like praising me for doing it correctly, and then he was like, okay, well, what can we do to make this better for you? And essentially I was like, I'm not going back to her classroom unless she grows up, essentially. And I did not go back. I did, but not for long. Like, I had like I had to finish the week, I think. But after that, I started an independent study for a different arts class with the teacher. Ironically, with the teacher who ran the art, or the yearbook. And she would always let me eat ramen noodles in her classroom, because she had a microwave in there and bowls and ramen noodles. So she'd be like, yeah, sit down. Here, you want some ramen? And I was like, yeah, I want some ramen. What the okay. And she would like order pizzas to the thing. She was planning on retiring like any year then. So she was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. What are they going to do? Fire me? LOL. But yeah, so essentially the teacher who said that to me, the bad one, Miss Stinky, she could not be punished because she had tenure, which, if you don't know what that is, or if it doesn't exist in wherever country you're from, if you work at a school, I don't know if it goes for every business, It probably does. It might be a business-wide thing. But if you work somewhere for long enough, right? I think it's like a decade. But if you reach like a threshold, if you've worked at this business for long enough, then you have like a you can't be fired weird thing. I don't know. I had that problem with multiple teachers because it's like they think they're so above everything because they have tenure. So it's like, I can be a jerk to the students. Who cares? I have tenure. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's not how that works. You should still be a decent teacher or human being at that fact. You should still know the definition of the subject that you teach. I will literally never not be salty about that. And if I ever see that woman again in my life, if I ever see that woman again, I will look at her and say, you were wrong for that. I hope your views have changed. Because if not, then you're just a stupid, sad old woman. Because, like, she really was, like, that was, like, the one time she wronged me, personally. And also, after that, she would always, like, make weird faces at me in the hallway because she was like a hall monitor in the morning. So if I passed her, she would be like, hi, and I would just ignore her. It's like, bro, you're an adult. You're a grown-ass adult with a child. Like, you don't. What is this? What is it? What's all this then? Tuesday, innit? But yeah. Anyway. I don't know. I talk a lot of shite about my school, but that's just because those are the more interesting stories, I think. I actually genuinely really did love high school, because at least the end of high school I really liked, because I don't know, it wasn't that challenging for me. Like I wasn't doing that bad. Oh, I have one more teacher to tell you about, by the way, but hold on. She's my chemistry teacher. But I liked it because I liked being able to see my friends all the time. I liked you have no expectations of you besides just going to school and getting a funny number on a page by just listening and reiterating information. So yeah, I don't know. I really liked high school. I do miss it. I do. But you know, I don't have to wake up early anymore, so there's that. But yeah, anyway, so let me tell you about my chemistry teacher. She was a funny one. She was a horrid teacher. She was terrible at teaching. Literally, every student, including the head of our class, the girl who was number one in my class of 600 to 800 students, in my class alone, she... like, the top student, the smartest one, A's, straight A's, and everything all the time. Even I always got straight A's. Even in my AP classes. It was just this chemistry class, literally. I had such a horrible grade in it because literally freaking everybody did because this teacher was so bad at her job. Let's call her Miss Hack. Yeah, Miss Hack. Because she was a hack. No, that's kind of mean. She was pretty nice. She was just a terrible teacher. Except... one time we were playing Uno, and she told us to stop gambling. This was in a study hall, by the way. I was playing Uno with some people, and she was like, you can't gamble on school grounds! We were like, what are you gambling? We're playing Uno. It was like SpongeBob Uno. But anyway, she was nice for the most part. Just really bad at teaching. So anyway, on her final exam, the smartest student in the entirety of our class scored, I think, like a 70 on the final exam. I scored, it's a funny number, I know, but a 69 on the final exam. That was the lowest grade I'd gotten, besides, like, missing an assignment and doing a 0 or something. But, like, that was the lowest grade I'd gotten. And I was, like, on a final exam, no less. But here's the tick. It didn't matter. Because that summer, that teacher was arrested and fired. You know why? You know why? She was selling drugs to the kids. At least that's the rumor I heard. She was arrested for selling drugs to the kids, and she was fired So effectively, anyone who had her on their her class on her thing had their like thing wiped, so it didn't matter. So you could still get into colleges and stuff for chemistry or related things. It just, you know what I mean. It was an entertaining thing. It was a very entertaining thing. Hi, Echo Fury. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for popping in. Sorry for going mid-story time. Pinky, did I never tell you about her? Yeah, no, this lady. One time she offered me Girl Scout cookies and I said no because I didn't have any money. And to this day, I still wonder if she was actually offering me Girl Scout cookies or something else. No, I don't know what drug she was selling. Maybe it was just marijuana, but who knows? Like, who knows? That was a very entertaining time. I wonder if she's still in jail. I don't think so. I feel like I heard her, a thing about her getting out. I don't remember. It's been a while. Don't you kids be gambling, but you want some... No, literally. Those were different years, or I guess different semesters at least, because when we were playing Uno, not gambling, we were playing Uno, but she was our, like, study hall teacher, right? But the... I don't know, just... I can't. I don't know, man. On the flip side, though, I had a lot of very nice teachers, which I will now tell you about. I had the finance teacher. I was a student teacher for him. I'm pretty sure I was the most useless student teacher in the history of existence, because I literally sat on the back and just kind of, like, occasionally chimed in and helped. But he never gave me, like, a cue to help, you know what I mean? He kind of was just like, hey, can I use your work as an example? And I'd be like, sure. I don't know. But anyway, I really liked that teacher because he had, like, this whole shtick where he was like, call me Captain. So you'd have to refer to him as Captain. Like an, oh, Captain, my Captain thing. I don't know. It was a very funny thing. It was a very, very funny thing. He was a good teacher, too. He taught us how to save money for retirement, and I, to this day, have not abided by those rules, but, you know, Reso's expensive, what can I say? Akon alone, stealing from my captain's retirement fund. But yeah, I don't know. That was an entertaining experience, to say the least. I had a teacher, let's call her Miss B, like B-E-E, because Buzz, because she had a little bee necklace all the time. Miss B, she was really, really sweet. She was, one of the language arts teachers. I had her for 2 years in a row, actually, which was really nice, because she was a great teacher. She was just really sweet. I would doodle in her class all the time, and she understood that that was, like, a learning style, so she was, like, very accepting of it, you know what I mean? She wasn't like the other teachers. One time I was having a mental breakdown. I don't remember because of what. It was something. It might have been the art teacher, actually. But I was having, like, a mental breakdown, and I was in her class, and I don't think I looked sad, but she was like, oh, wait, can you stay after for a second? And I was like, yeah, like, because I had lunch right after that. And she was like, oh, stay after for a second. And then I was like, oh, sure. And she was like, what's wrong? You've been so sad and quiet today. And I was like, what? How did you notice? And then she let me, like, kind of cry and vent to her for a bit while I was like, I hate your colleague. I hate your colleague so much. I hate her so much. She's so mean. I think that was with my French teacher, actually. I could be wrong, but it could have been the art teacher. I don't remember. I just remember her being very kind and listening to me and giving me advice. And it was very sweet. Yeah. What other teachers did I have? One of the other gym teachers, she was like a younger girl. She was like fresh out of college, you know what I mean? But I don't remember her name, but let's call her Miss Fun, because she was cool. She always, like, had us, whenever my gym teacher was absent, or, like, when he didn't care about doing something, sometimes she would, like, tag us along with her class, because there were multiple classes of gym people, like, in the same vicinity, because we had, like, a big gym. But, yeah, so she would let us tag along with her class, and they would always play really, really fun exercising games, you know what I mean? So, like, we had this one room that had padded walls and a padded floor for, like, the wrestling, right? The, like, wrestling after-school stuff. But she would let us she would take us in there, and she would put, like, a curtain up above the, like, window. Because that was, like, a windowless room, but she would put, like, a curtain up above, like, the door window. And then she would turn the lights off and say, like, go, and it would be, like, in the dark tag, essentially. And it was really fun. Now that I think about it, it's pretty dangerous, but I'm pretty sure there were rules in place to keep it safe, so, like, you had to hold on to people's hands or something. It was like octopus tag, if you've ever played that. So, like, every time you get tagged, you have to hold the hand of the person who tagged you, and then you stand in line and try to tag other people. It was really fun. It was really fun. Top tier. If you don't know anything about me, all you need to know is I love silly playground games, hide and seek, tag, basically anything a child enjoys. I'm there. I love haunted houses. I love corn mazes. I love food. And I like children's games. If I had my way, I would have a giant fun playground that me and my friends could play on, right? And we could play, I don't know what you guys call it, but there's a game, a playground game called, I call it Rocks. I've heard it called Wood Chips or Grounders, but it's a game where one person closes their eyes and tries to tag people on the playground, but no one who's running away can touch the ground, so you have to, like, climb around them, essentially. And, I don't know, the gist was just, like, you had to, like, climb around them, and then the person who was tagging had to keep their eyes closed and try to tag people. If you got tagged, then you were that person. And if the person who was tagging, they could go on the ground and open their eyes and see where people are, but as soon as they touch the playground, their eyes have to be closed. Oh, and if you're, I think there was a rule where it's like, if you are on the ground, but you're not it, like, if you touch the floor, you have to yell rocks or wood chips or whatever the word is. And then if you yell that, then the tagger can, like... Oh, wait, no, I mixed it up. I'm sorry. When the tagger thinks someone is on the ground, they can yell rocks. And if someone is on the ground while they say rocks, then that person is it. That's the rule. Yeah. If I had my way, I would just get a bunch of my friends together, would play that in the daytime. When it got dark, we'd go inside, we'd play hide and seek. Maybe hide and seek tag in the dark. We'd play a lot of rounds of it. It'd be really fun. I'd love to do that. I know we're all, like, adults and whatever, but listen, that's, like, that's my favorite thing. I would love to do that some more. For my birthday, rent a playground. We're having fun. You have to go get a haircut. See you later. Have fun rest of this stream. Enjoy your haircut. Best of luck to you, good sir. Thank you for coming. Bayanara. Ciao for now. I think it is also snack time for me because I'm freaking starving. I got wrapped up into the storytelling, so I wasn't thinking about it, but I'm hungry. It's okay, though. I prepared in advance. I have a loaf of bread here. I brought the loaf of bread over. It's potato bread, in case you're curious. I brought the loaf of bread over so I could indulge myself in bread. Oh. Bread snack time. Oh yeah, baby. Hi, Dump Sheepdog. Hello. Welcome, welcome. You've popped in at snack time. I feel like if I ever have streams, well, almost all of my streams are longer than 3 hours, but if I have a stream that I plan to go longer than like 3.5 hours for, I have to eat a snack. I feel like I can't go 3.5 hours without eating. But that's also because I don't eat big meals. I usually eat like lots of small portions throughout the day as opposed to like big meals. Bread. Yo, dog. Anime art's worth more than the Mona Lisa. That is true. Well, actually, it's not worth more, but I think it is. I think since art's more accessible of a thing to do these days, a lot of people don't think it has the same weight as it used to. But there are plenty of people with significantly more talent or whatever than a lot of the old popular artists that people see in like museums and stuff. And I feel like they're just not given any attention because it's like, oh, you didn't die 50 years ago. No way. What's the best bread recipe? Bread recipe. I don't know about recipes, but like the bread type, because he sent like pretzels and stuff. I feel like the best bread type. I don't know. All bread is good bread. I'm trying to think. Soft pretzel bread is really good. But I was also thinking about like brioches and croissants and like Hawaiian bread. It's sweet and soft and flaky. And like sourdough, baguette, potato bread. I don't know. Like grilled cheese or type of bread? Oh, like the best thing you can have bread with? In my opinion, in my humble Italian opinion, bruschetta is the best thing you can eat with bread. Slaps. Especially when it's made really well. Oh, yeah. Bread for days, baby. I'm hungry, munch. Oh no. Go get some food. It's pretty late. Burger. Oh, burgers are good. I kind of want a burger. God, I miss that chicken sandwich. Mimi makes good bruschetta. Thank you! I made some bruschetta at Pengy's house. Have I told you guys about that? Pengy cut the toasted Cuban bread. Which might have been our fatal mistake, but it's okay. Pengy cut the bread and toasted it and put the oil on it and everything. And I chopped the tomatoes, the onions, the basil, the garlic, etc., 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 etc. And I made bruschetta. And it was really good. Not the best bruschetta I've ever made, but it was a good batch nonetheless. I think I went a little too hard on the balsamic vinaigrette, I'm not gonna lie, but it was still good. Yum, yum, yum. Also, I would have preferred it if I could have chopped the tomatoes a little thinner. I liked the bruschetta you made a lot. Hell yeah. I'll make you more bruschetta, but this time with bread that doesn't disintegrate in your mouth. The bread was really good, but I feel like it was just inefficient for bruschetta. You know, it would have been really good if I could have made the pasta with it. You know what we should do? Oh my god, we should have a big brain. We should make that mac and cheese that we made that one time, because god, that mac and cheese was so good. We should make that mac and cheese, right? And combine it with, not combine it, but like eat it alongside bruschetta, right? I mean, we would go into a carb coma, but that would be so good. We have a feast after MetroCon. We have a feast. I mean, to try Cuban bread when it's not toasted like that. I would love to try Cuban bread again. It's the fluffiest bread ever. Ooh, that sounds so good. Also, a good type of bread, melon bread. Have you ever had melon bread? I've only had it once, but god, was it good. Bread. Hi, Top Josh. Hello, Mimi. How are you? I am. I am. Yay! I feel like I always say I'm good. How about you? But I want to say something different. I'm cranking along. Yeah. I'm working so slow. I feel like every time I get into telling stories, my brain only has the capacity for one thing at a time. So I forget to draw. I just tell stories. Okay. Yes, melon bread good. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm actually kind of excited about MetroCon. I wanna check out more like manga shops at cons, cause I never actually did that, because I wasn't really super into manga collecting the last time I saw like a really cool manga booth at a con. With the exception of the one at A-Con, but you know. So I was like, oh, I don't want to purchase anything from this region. But I want to look more there, because I feel like they have more options, I guess, than your local B and Noble. But yeah. I'm also trying to think, like, it would be cool to... I've said this before, I do kind of want to do an Artist Alley booth someday. I'd like to... My like, goal for myself upcoming, I guess, is I'd like to print out the manga that I'm working on called... Currently it's called Pink Willows. I don't know if I'll change the title. It might be Pink Wisteria or something like that later, whatever. But I want to make that manga. I have not done much besides storyboarding the first chapter, but I want to make it, print it, and I would love to do like a little booth at some random con where I just like sell it, maybe like in cosplay as the main character or something. I was talking about that in one of the last drawing streams, but I think that would be really cool. Maybe we could split it with Rezo, so it's just half Rezo, half whatever that is. Make some Rezo money at the same time. If there's anything that Rezo needs, it's some delightful cash money. 'Cause yoinks. Yoinks, Scoob! Expensive. Ugh. Why does this look weird? What's happening? the texture is interesting. Something's happening with it. Maybe if I darken this part, it'll look less weird. Wait, Pengy, are you still here? Remind me we need to schedule a meeting before Metro. If possible. Hi, Ultra Kirby 64. Can't watch, wanted to check in. You're so valid. We stand anyway. I just thought about that. Yeah, we need to schedule a quick call meeting if possible before Metro. Maybe we can meet today. Maybe. I don't think it would take long. I just need to. We need to catch up on a couple of things. That I am not at the liberty to disclose on stream. They're company secrets, you guys. Company secrets. The way I was hoping to finish this on stream, but I'm realizing I'm horribly inefficient on stream. Horribly inefficient. I'm focused. Focused. Okay, If I don't get distracted by the chat, I get distracted by the birds out in the window. This is so sad. They're so cute though, he's shaped like a golf ball. Okay, Mimi focusing intensely, yes. It is the only way anything will ever get done. You guys want to hear about something spooky? I heard, I was like watching a lot of like YouTube videos. And apparently there's this like trend, because I watch a lot of true crime stuff, right? And apparently there's this like trend, I don't want to call it a trend, but there's like a thing where a lot of like people go missing in North American national parks, right? And it's like, not just because they're lost, because it's a forest usually, but because they're like with somebody, right? And then they turn around, and suddenly they turn around again, and they're gone. They're gone forever. No, never found again. Or sometimes they are found again, and they're totally fine, but they're just like in an absurd location. So like One time there was this boy who went missing, right? I don't remember exactly how long he was gone, but he was gone for like weeks or days or something. And he was like 2. So he was too young to really get anywhere. Like, you wouldn't expect anything. But they found this boy. They found him, right? He was safe. He was unharmed. But they found him on top of, like, a mountain that you could only get to with, like, professional, like, climbing gear. And they found him, like, right after they called off the search, assuming he was, like, goodbye forever. But he wasn't. He was fine, and they found him, and he was safe, and they're like, how on earth do you get up here? And he was, like, wedged behind a tree branch log thing. It was very, very odd, but he was fine. And it's crazy, because, like, what the heck happened? How did you get there? And I think about that sometimes. And I was reading the comments on that video, and it's funny because, like, a lot of them are, it's like half and half, right? The first half are people saying it's like somebody kidnapped him and they just left him there for no reason, to no avail. I don't know. It has to be a kidnapper, right? And then some people are like, Bigfoot. It's a cryptid. Mothman stole him. Mothman stole him in the night. And, yeah, I don't know what the answer is, but I don't think it's a cryptid. But apparently it happens to explicitly 2-year-olds, was the pattern I noticed quite a bit in national parks like Yosemite and whatever. So yeah, if you have a 2-year-old, maybe don't go to a national park. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, because a lot of the stories were they're very interesting. Like, creepy, but interesting, because it's like, oh yeah, so there's this guy who's playing with his son and a bunch of other people, and they're playing hide and seek, right, at a campsite, like a safe campsite in a well-populated area. He watches his son hide behind a tree. And then everyone's like, okay, come on out now, we can't find you guys, or whatever, because they're tired of doing it. And since he watched his son go behind the tree, he's not concerned. And his son doesn't come out like every other kid, so he goes over and he looks, and he's like, well, my son's not here anymore. And he looks behind the tree, and he's like, what the heck? And he looks like he runs directly past the tree to see if maybe his son fell into something or is around that area. He didn't find him. And I don't think they ever found that kid. There's no explanations. And again, the theories are all like, Mothman swooped down from the trees and scooped up the child and raised him as his own. And it's like, what? Oh, what? Lipstick in my Valentino white bag. Well, yeah, I don't know. Very creepy. If you want to look into that, it's called Missing 411. John Ballin has a lot of stories on it on YouTube. That's what I was watching. If you're curious. But yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I should put the pigtail in the front, actually. But yeah, that was what I was reading, and it was a very interesting time. Or reading and I guess listening to. Oh, Jesus. Oh no, my mom's not come home for a while. I was gonna say, maybe I can ask my mom to bring back some food. Speaking of my mom and food, the other day she kept saying nachos? Or no, she was saying gnocchis. No, nachos, that's it, that's what she was saying, nachos. And I was like, what is a nachi? What are you saying? What is that? And she was like, nachos. I was like, what? And I found out she was trying to say gnocchis. Gnocchis, like the little potato pasta looking thing, you know? Because I was telling her the other day I wanted gnocchi, and she was like, oh yeah, sure, I could pick up some gnocchi. And she kept saying, do you want nachos? Do you want nachos? And I was like, what is a nachi? Because this was like a little bit later, so I had forgotten about that conversation. And it was a very entertaining one, to say the least, because we were just sitting there trying to understand what each other was saying. And to this day, she still says nachis instead of nokis. She just insists that it's because she grew up somewhere else that she pronounces it that way. But I was like, no, I think you're just saying it wrong. But it's very funny. Because I even Googled it and I showed it to her. And like, if you Google how to pronounce gnocchi, because it's spelled Gnoccchis, I think. But if you Google it, it literally, like the videos, they all say gnocchi, gnocchi. So I was right. And it was very funny to hear her be like, nachis. It's a nachi. You know what a nachi is. You asked for a nachi. I'm like, I didn't ask for that. What is that? What are you talking about? What is a nachi? No cheese. Gnocchis covered in cheese are really good. That's why you don't like taking your kids out of the house? That is so valid. That's so valid. I feel like I wouldn't know what to do with a child. If I had a child, I'd be like, what is this? What do I do with it? Oh no. A child. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think that might read a little bit better than what I had before. So for some reason, having the one pigtail in the back didn't make a lot of sense, and it was throwing me off. Yeah, I think that reads a little more clearly than it did before. I think. Okay. Nikki hair, Nikki hair, Nikki hair. Focus. And all of the little holes that I didn't fill in. Also, Oreo's here now. I don't know if you can hear him. Maybe you will. Did you hear that? He said, Honey. He's so cute. Hi! Oh, did you hear him? He was speaking sweet serenades in your general direction. Oh. Honey. I was stretching and he responded. Did you hear him? Amazing. Absolutely astounding. Yeah, Oreo! Give him tons of pets for us. Can't hear him? Oh no. Well, he meowed a few times. He said, meow, meow, meow. Every time I call him honey, he goes, meow, meow, meow. I think that's his way of responding. Maybe that's his name for me. I am going insane. I need to. I'm gonna order food right now. I'm gonna go insane. Okay. I'm feeling like really restless right now. You know what I mean? I've been sitting here for 4 hours and not made much progress, so maybe that's why. But anyone in chat who has not eaten slash drinking in the past X amount of time, please get some hydration slash sustenance. That came out of my mouth, right? Okay, wait, no. See, okay, that's the thing. I really like Popeyes, right? But they never ever get the order right, and they always take a million years. So I always feel like I can't actually buy anything from Popeyes. Which is so sad. Nom noms. Oh yeah. Pengy excited? No, Jargled, you hater. What? Why do you say no? What's wrong? I don't eat, I photosynthesize. Excuse me? You photosynthesize? Is it fun? Yo! Pickles! Do you guys like pickles? I like pickles. Wait, this is stupid. Does it not come with... Oh my god. Oh my god, this is making my life so difficult right now. Who... In what world? Do you have to order it as a combo? What's the problem? Oh, you don't. Okay, wait. Why is this confusing? Oh no. Wait, Jared, what kind of plant are you? Taco Bell KFC is like that in our town? Oh, that's sad. I haven't actually... I don't think I've ever eaten at a Taco Bell. I don't know. I definitely don't go there a lot at all. KFC is another one. I don't think I've ever actually eaten at a KFC either. I do like Popeyes and like Wendy's. I don't know. I don't eat out that often. And when I do, it's usually like at a reso practice or something. Okay, hold on. Let me order my stupid food. Let me order my stupid food. We can keep doing this. Yes, this. Thank you. Yes, this. Thank you. Yes, please. Thank you. This, please. Thank you. Yeah. Wow. Food is so expensive, oh my god. Hey? What the hell? Tell me why large French fries are less expensive than medium French fries. That sounds like a lie. Okay, well, whatever. This is what I want. Thank you. Thank you. God, $20. Oh my god, $20. Well, I've done it. What do you mean two-step verification? What do I look like? What do I look like? Two-step verification. What the... What? Oh, anyway, let's keep drawing. I've done it. Okay. I'll have food in like 15 to 20 minutes. This is amazing. Amazing. Which food place did you order from? I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I ordered from Chick-fil-A. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. But it had a free delivery fee, so I listen. I'm not proud of it. Anyway, at least they'll get the order right. You know what I mean? You know, I probably just rang the bad luck bell with that one. I got the bigot chicken. Meow meow meow. But that's just a theory. A food theory. Wait, doesn't that go a game theory? Isn't that what that saying is? Or is that a different thing? Like Matt Pat? I got a sandwich. Not healthy, but, you know? I've been craving that stupid chicken sandwich so much that now I'm like, well, I can recreate it at least a little bit, right? I just craved a spicy in my mouth. Okay, anyway, Merry Christmas in July. You have game theory, film theory, and food theory. Oh, he has different channels. Interesting, interesting. Interesting. You ordered chick? Yes, I did. I did. I'm not proud of it, but I did it. Mimi, would you be able to call around 4 p.m. because Nikki's busy today? Oh my god, it is like 4 p.m. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose we could do that. It is for the greater good. Everyone understands, right? Hopefully I could still finish this today. Once I finish the skin and the hair, the rest it goes pretty quickly. So that's pretty good. We're making decent progress. Decent. Like I said, if I can finish this today, I will be a happy camper. But yeah, tomorrow we're streaming more Undertale for a bit. We're going to the core. Then the next day we're gonna kill the Ender Dragon. And then the next day, we have convention cool time, so... It's busy! Busy with a bee! Wee! Okay. I'm gonna milk this stream to the last minute, though. We're ending in 10 minutes, everybody. Okay. Does that say procrastination always understands? Oh, resonation always understands. I was trying to read it, like, on the screen, you see? Because I saw, like, this. I was like, procrastination always understands. We absolutely stand. Thank you, Resonation. Yes. Wah, wah, wah. But yeah, we'll end at 4 exactly. It's exactly 3:51, so we've got a little bit of time. Yum, yum, yum. Hey, do what you gotta. I appreciate you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. Coming to my funny little streams. And even when I decide to end it very abruptly, you're like, that's cool, we still stand. A big preach. For real. Procrastination is the evil resonation. Oh my god, do we have like a dark side supporters? Like they like hunt down the dislikes. Hack their accounts, change it to a like. That's the procrastination. Procrastination. Nikki hair. That's good enough for a base layer. Okay, Bingus hair. Wow, wow, wow. I've said this before, Pengy's hair is my favorite to color in Rezo because it's like the least amount of effort, but it always looks the best. Because it's dark, but it has like the light edges. And it's like a nice cute bob, so it's easy to do. I do like some penguin hair. Also, I'd like to set the record straight. End stream abruptly, ma'am. You've been streaming for 4 hours. That's chum bucket business over there, ma'am. I was gonna say, I'd like to set the record straight, though. Despite Pengy being a penguin, and Manny being a manatee, they do not smell like the ocean or fish. They smell normal. I don't actually know. Pengy, what do you smell like? I headcanon Pengy smells like lemons and lemons and mint, very specifically. That's what I envision Pengy smelling like. I was gonna say Manny just smells like kelp, but the good kelp. Who wants me to headcanon a smell for them at the end of this stream? Say me, and I'll headcanon a smell based on what I know about you. Evil Mimi be like, toodles for today. This meme is less funny without the impact font and inverted image. It's still funny. I still like it. Pengy smells like a planet. Oh my god, you're so right. My body wash is ocean scented. Interesting. You always just smell clean to me, but if I had to headcanon like a scent for you, it would be mint and lemons. Okay. Sunny, you smell like blackberries, right? Blackberries with roses. Yes. Roses and blackberries. Very specific, but yes. Delectable. Top tier. Okay, Emiraki. Wait, I literally left body wash at your house. That was you? I was wondering whose that was for so long. We actually might have gone over that, but I might have forgotten. I'm pretty sure it's still in there. I literally have body wash that just stays at Mimi's house. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. It's been in there since like October. Or before October, actually. It's been in there since... I guess it's been about a year now, huh? Interesting. Okay, Emiraki. You smell like... petunias, hydrangeas, and holly berries. Like holly bushes, like the Christmassy ones. You smell like a mix of those. Yeah. Yes. Delectable. I smell like strawberries and lavender. Anyone else want a scent headcanon? Speak now or forever hold your peace. We've got 4 minutes to give scent headcanons. Wow, I'm so floral. That's true. I guess if you don't smell like food or flowers, I don't really know what you smell like, to be honest. Those are like the only smells that exist. Just don't do genocide on Undertale. But the people want to know. The people want to see it though, Sans. Oh no. See ya. Mimi Strawberry. Oh yeah. Sans Undertale smells like ketchup. And bones. No, I don't know what bones smell like, but... use your imagination, I guess. We need a Nikki one now? Oh, you're so right. Nikki smells like lilies, oranges, and... Oh, what is that? I'm trying to place it. Lilies, oranges, and like a hint of like Sugar cube. You know what I mean? Like, sugar has that one smell to it. It's really faint, but a little bit of that in there. Yeah. Fine, but I'll let you know if you do it, you're gonna have a bad time. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know if Monty's ever gonna watch this, but I had canon Monty smells like an Espa stan. No, I don't know what that means, but that's my headcanon. Nah, but on the real, Monty probably smells like mint chocolate chip ice cream and like... mint chocolate chip ice cream and... raspberries? No, strawberries, actually, yeah. Yeah. Mint chocolate chip ice cream, strawberries, and... for some reason, I'm smelling bakery, so biscuits. Nikki smells like cake. You're so right, actually. Nikki does canonically smell like cake. If you ever get within like a 5-foot radius of Nikki, you will smell cake. That is not a joke. She has this like really specific, I think it's deodorant, right? It's really specific deodorant that just has the strongest smell of cake you've ever smelled in your life. So yeah, canonically speaking, yes, but my headcanons, you know, it's a different situation. What does purple smell like? What does purple smell like? Depends on the shade of purple. Like, I'm sure lavender smells like lavender, right? But a dark purple probably smells more like red velvet ice cream with a little bit of blackberry sauce on it. Or maybe violets. Maybe violets. Mm. Okay, it is 4 p.m. everyone. I must sadly depart this stream for now. However, you will see me tomorrow playing the funny Undertale game once again. Hopefully we can beat it tomorrow. I don't know. But yes, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for allowing the quick cutoff here. I enjoy talking to you guys. It is very nice. It is very lovely. I'm glad you get to observe me doing whatever it is that I am doing. I'm glad you get entertainment out of it. Thank you guys so much for coming. I will talk to you soon. I will see you later. Goodbye bye. Goodbye bye. I love you guys. Thank you. I got to go to Rezo meeting right now. Goodbye bye. Goodbye bye. Bye Sunny. Bye Magical. Bye Pengy. Bye Sans. Bye Amaraki. Bye whoever else is here. I know there's more of you, but I don't see your names in the chat right now, so goodbye bye. Goodbye bye. Goodbye bye. Thank you. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Ciao for now.